It's true. I never wanna hear another word about you. So come on, get out of my head. I keep thinking that I'll one day be able to find the old me. And just as I think I found some peace, I remember your face. We will never be what we were before. You're free to be someone else's whore. I wanna forget if there was ever you and me. Just give me a lobotomy. It's true. I never wanna hear another word about you. So come on, get out of my head. It's true. never been the type to bleed or wear my heart on my sleeve. No, that was never me. I thought I'd never ever be. It's not a version of me I could see. Not the type to cry till the day I left my life. Now a part of me has died. I feel I've lost my peace inside. Flowers on your grave and the memories remain. I thought life would never change. Nobody here to blame. I don't know if I can love again. I cannot decide what to do now with my time. Your soul is taking flight to a place I cannot find. Give me peace. I need some semblance of tranquility. Set me free. I'm begging. Isn't there another way? How is this reality? On my knees, I'm pleading for more than just memories. I can't breathe now that you've been taken away. Taken away from me. I look to the sky regardless whether day or night. I just cannot help but cry when I think of what I'd sacrifice just to look into your eyes. I cannot believe you're so far away from me. It's the way it's gotta be. Oh, until I sleep eternally. Give me peace. I need some semblance of tranquility. Set me free. I'm begging. Isn't there another way? How is this reality? On my knees, I'm pleading for more than just memories. I can't breathe now that you've been taken away. Taken away from me. How can this be? I've been cheated, so defeated, just don't see another way.
Alright, what's going on, everybody? How you guys doing? Hold on one sec. Let me just put this bitch up. Bitch, these bitches up. Alright. Think real good. Good shit. What's up, everybody? How you guys doing? Alonzo, how you doing, man? Thanks for shouting out the tunes, bro. Hope you're doing alright. Good to see you, man. D Tizzy, how you doing, bro? Hey, Don, what's up, bro? How you doing? MGS, what's going on, brother? How's things? What's going on, everybody? You guys doing alright? Holy tits, man. Gonna be having some Dragunov today, and Bryan, and all this stuff. Because people want those videos, apparently. Emil, how you doing, man? Good to see you, bro. All good? Hell yeah, D2Z, hell yeah. Good shit, same. I got coffee, I'm pumped, I'm ready to go. Let's fucking do this. What's up, Shep? How you doing, bro? Oh, man. Get some electric warm-ups real quick, because I haven't even, haven't really warmed up shit yet. Got TGS and Zafina. I like that bitch. She is so cool, man. Zafina's awesome. I love her. She's my favorite wife. Was thinking about playing Lydia, and then they broke her fucking ass. So now I don't even want to do it. Or trying Lydia, anyways. Cause she's always intrigued me, because she's karate, and I have a black belt in karate. Go-to style. She's Shotokan, I believe. So not the same style karate, but still fucking sick. Like badass karate style. So I wanted to give her a shot in the old days, but then they fucking made her so busted that I just can't bring myself to do it. I can't play a broken character. I cannot do it. The only character I would play if he was broken is Kazuya, if he was broken. I'm playing Kazuya no matter what. But he's not broken. I mean, he kind of is, but in the opposite direction, because he sucks ass. Still making progress, almost to purple ranks. Hell yeah, Chef, you'll get there, bro. Keep up learning that defense. Defense is crucial. But yeah, fucking Zafina is awesome. Best waifu character. I mean, I consider Reina a bit of a waifu as well, so she's technically the best waifu because she's absolutely a fucking waifu. I don't care what anybody says. No, she's not. You're Mishima. Reina's a Mishima, dude. Nobody plays her like a fucking Mishima, dude. Always played like a fucking waifu. I don't see people punishing -15 with electrics. They're doing this shit all day. Down forward 2. Launch. Come on, man. Sidestep. Nobody was doing sidestep electrics with Reina. Everybody's doing sidestep down forward 2 or some shit. That's sidestep hop kick. Gave up on ranked after taking God. Yeah. Prowess. Laggers, one-and-doners, leg switchers, yeah, man, I get it. Pluggers, yeah, same here, dude. That's all I ever fucking see in ranks, so I'm just done with it. I could care less. I could care less. The rank doesn't mean shit. I fight GODs and beat them regularly. I fight GOD 1s and do quite well against them, so I'm quite confident I could make GOD at least right now. And I don't have a single fucking desire to try ranked. It's just garbage. I would rather go in a quick match, get my ass kicked 20-0 against some pro fucking GOD2 players or something, or hardcore tournament players that don't play ranked or whatever, and learn something than be struggling in fucking ranked trying to just either find a match, not get plugged on, not get fucking leg switched. You know, all those things are just, it's not worth it. Ranked sucks. You have a friend who launches -14 with Reina? Well, your friend is very unique, because nobody else does that. You got one and done by 90% of players? Because nobody knows the fucking matchup! Maybe we should lab Zafina today. I did say that we were going to do that. Fought a God 3 Kazuya, amazing dude. Yeah, God 3 Kazuyas are probably the best Kazuyas on Earth right now. I think that's the highest rank that Kazuya has at the moment. That's the nobody's gone forward with him yet. Hey, Chef Locker, what's up, man? I should do a learn stick stream with you guys sometime. You can teach me how to play stick. I've got a stick, I just don't know how to use it yet. Now my thumb is just fucked up. Gonna get my electrics in order. Warm the fuck up. My thumb is shit right now. Mishima Enraged, GOD3 Kazuya? That's insane, man. Insane. Probably one of the best Mishima games. Hey, George, what's up, dude? Doing a few good frame traps, but they are kind of carrying me. People cannot help but mash. Yeah, you're in red ranks right now, right? So, yeah, that's not... No one's going to be respecting frames. Nobody knows about frames in red ranks. Buttons just do things in purple ranks and red ranks. And blue ranks. Doesn't really change until, like, Tekken God. Even then, sometimes it's still a bit of a joke. There we go, we're getting a bit of a wave dash going now. What frame trap did you learn, Shep? Armor King, nice. So like forward 4 into things, down 3 into giant swing. Saw Tekken God at King and EU, didn't know a single frame. Yeah, King players are hardcore, just playing King, man. That's King's a really busted character right now, so. He's top 20, top 15, guaranteed. The hardcore characters like that, you just don't need to learn the data. You don't need to learn shit. You just play the character. I fought a GOD1 Lily the other day that just beat my ass over the fucking ground. It was so intense, but the gimmicks that she used to beat my ass. I mean, a couple of frames here and there, but definitely a lot of gimmicks. Like every time I would try to take my plus frames, it would just be up 3+4, and I'd have to respect the Lily even when it's my fucking turn. That's the bullshit about that character. Lily just shuts down all of Mishima's anything. It's so hard to beat that bitch. Zafina players are the worst you've met? Really? Zafina players? Huh. Would not expect that. I think, like, in my region, it's Alyssa, Victor, Dragunov, Law, Asuka, Anna. Those players are fucking terrible. King as well, but King is so busted that sometimes you get the really bad players that sometimes look like they can fucking play in tournaments, but they're so shit. It's just that character's so effective. You're not gonna be able to break everything. Eventually, you're gonna get stuck in a situation where you got 70 health, and you got them at the wall. They got a pixel, and they do one giant swing, and you don't break it, and now you're dead. Fucking horseshit. Not even in rage. I'm not even in rage. I did a count. I was trying to jab check. I did a counter hit. You know, they got a counter hit, giant swing somehow, and then I'm just at the wall dead because, you know, I was trying to maintain my pressure with them at the fucking wall. Lily is top 5 to 10 most carried character in the game. I don't care what people say. I mean, she's very easy to play. Lily can definitely put you in a vicious cycle. Hey Mojo, what's up, man? True Godzilla King, how you doing? So easy to beat a shit King player. Depends. Some shit King players are good at being shit. I don't know what I'm doing, but I know my character's busted, so let's use all the busted shit. How the hell are you supposed to beat a character that's that busted? What are my thoughts on Leroy? Damn, he's one of the matchups that I probably need to learn more about. I did the video on him, and I don't think I did nearly enough information in that video. I think Leroy is the first character I'm going to do that's going to get, it's going to get a second video in that playlist. Leroy, there's a lot to that character, and I barely scratched the surface with my how to kill video. So I need to fix that. Leroy he eludes me all the fucking time. I don't see Leroy very often, so when I finally fight a Leroy, I usually get bodied. Because I just can't fucking remember the counterplay. I know that if he's +5, +4, +3, I can sidewalk left 80% of his Hermit options. Except for Hermit 4, Hermit up forward 1, Hermit back 3, Hermit back 4. You know what? Fuck it. Let's lab him right now. Who cares? I'll do Dragunov and Bryan later. Hey, Allison, what's up, bro? How you doing? Man, my thumbs are fucked today. I don't think I'm going to be able to wave dash or electric or do anything today. Yeah, this is shit. Yeah, I gotta warm up a little bit more. Leroy's sidestep moves are so busted. Well, yes and no. So if you do like, okay, sidestep 3+4 is +3 on block. He's also got sidestep 1+2, which is bullshit. But he doesn't go in his stance here, right? This is just a pressure tool. That's all that is. And if you duck the highs, then you're good. The scary one is this. Even though it's +3 on block, I think that, like, doing this shit up forward 1, hold on, that's just 1, up forward 1, up forward 2, forward 1. Yeah, so if we do, hold on one sec. Didn't we have a Leroy down player here the other day? I mean, we got down players of all fucking shapes and sizes, bro. So, yeah, probably. Most carried in the game, in my opinion, is Anna Bears, Hwarang, Alice's Zafina in order, and it's based on no one knows the matchup and how easy and strong their flowchart is. Zafina, maybe, yeah, but I agree with the other ones. Zafina is a gray area. Parasite, what's up, man? How you doing? Here's a good low from sidestep 2. Oh, you mean sidestep 4? Yeah, sidestep 4 is -12. Pretty damn good. That's a strong move. This is a strong move. This is a strong move. Let's just lab some sequences here. So forward 1. So up forward 1 loses the sidewalk left. Forward 1 doesn't. Forward 1 catches you. But forward 1 is not that strong. You don't really get anything for forward 1. You just kind of sidestep left block or sidestep left duck. And even then, sidestep right also works sometimes. Fuck Jin players online. Yeah, Jin players suck. Okay, so let's see. Up forward 2. These are sequences I did not fucking include in my Leroy video that I'm pissed about. I fucking should have included this shit. Forward 2. Well, that's fuck. 2, 3. There we go. Okay, so what can we do here? So up forward 2 loses the side step left duck. Forward 2, 3 loses the side step left duck. Side step left duck. Just don't be fucking hasty with your punish. Don't be hasty with the punish. Yeah, Jin players suck. Oh, they do. Fuck Jin players. I don't care who you are. You could be fucking Daniel Motto for all I care. I don't care. Jin players suck. I fucking hate Jin. He's just stupid. He pisses me off more than almost any other character in this fucking game, dude. It's just true. Like, I hate Jin. I hate Jin. God, he's so... This piece of shit has pokes for days, easy mode 15 frame launchers, an electric from a stance that you can do anytime you want, or the regular electric that's better than the fucking normal ass electric. He's got the best heat smash in the game, arguably, that tracks the sidestep left. He's got a fucking hell sweep that has some of the best Oki situation in the game, period. Like, you could argue his hell sweep's, comparable to Kazuya's. It's so good. And on top of it, he's got fucking ridiculous lows on top of that. Down 2 is still good. Down back 4 is amazing. Down 4 is incredible and super underrated. He's got Zen 1+2, which is the most annoying fucking shit on the planet. It's so hard to see that and launch on reaction, or block on reaction. He's got pressure tools that he shouldn't fucking have. The flying kick is +9 on block. He's got a safe hell sweep in heat. This character is horseshit. Okay, Jin is bullshit. I don't care what anybody says. Jin has evasion with insanely fucking good backdash potential with the Zen cancel. Doesn't have a good backdash, but has amazing evasion because of that. You know? And then on top of all that, like I said, he's got crazy good pokes. Why are you giving a fucking poking character with easy mode launchers, an electric, and a hell sweep on top of that? With crazy good low pokes. This is some bullshit, man. Jin is horseshit. He's got all the Mishima tools, so it's like, why bother even playing a different Mishima? Like, just play Jin. But I find Jin incredibly boring, incredibly cheap, and he has the best parry in the game as well. Like, you could say that, because his parry rivals Leroy's and Clive's, and it parries everything, including weapons. This character is so incredibly fucking busted and annoying, and he's perfect. There's nothing this guy doesn't have. Good tracking, incredible homing moves, ridiculous heat engagers. He's even got his Demon Paw, which is better than Devil Jin's and Heihachi's. It's like, what is this shit? Why even play Kazuya? Exactly. Why does Jin have such good Oki, too? Yeah, there's zero reason to play any other Mishima but Jin. God, it's so bullshit, dude. His parry is so easy to set up. Hey, Death Goku, what's up, man? Love you. What's going on? I see Zafina mentioned I appear out of thin air because she's the fucking tits. I love Zafina. I will defend her to the death. Psychozaku, what's up, man? How you doing? You gotta be on point fighting his ass. Yeah, Jin is so stupid, man. You can just leisurely do your thing against Kazuya, but against Jin, if you mess up one fucking thing, you're toast. He kills you. Best heat smash, best electric, best range by far on his electric. Yeah, and on top of that, his electric doesn't even... Okay, look at the pushback difference between our electrics. I'll do his and I'll do mine, and we'll show you the difference of pushback and how I get no real advantage for my +5, but he gets a fuck ton for his. So, my electric leaves us... No, don't fucking stand and approach. Stand block. My electric leaves us at this range, okay? It pushes us back to about range 2.93, something like that, for one electric. So, like, I can't even do, like, a back 4. Even my back 4 whiffs, which is my longest range attack, other than maybe my forward 3. So I push him away and I can still forward 3 his ass. But why the hell would I do that? fuck that. I'm minus 13 pretty much in his face. He can punish me with down forward 1-4 or a 1+2 or something. So obviously I'm not going to do that shit. But what happens if I record his fucking electric? You know? He's right fucking there! And he can start poking me again. Even his fucking jab starts hitting me again. Like, I have to... I could reach him with my jab, with my 2 jab, after I hit him with my electric on block. Like, this is... Could you imagine if Kazuya had this ability? People would be fucking pissed. Even 2 of my jabs with... Jin is so fucking busted, dude. What is this shit? What the fuck is this? If you're gonna give him an electric, you should at least have it be the same utility as a regular fucking electric. This is some bullshit, man. Why the fuck do I push him into Timbuktu on block with my electric, and Reina and Devil Jin and Heihachi, same thing, but with Jin, he just gets to stick into your face and keep doing pressure. It's like, it's laughable. How the fuck do they oversee that? Like, this is the most brain-dead horse shit. That's a major reason why I hate Jin. On top of that, that's as prime scenario, electric, and then you immediately heat smash after. They have to sidestep right perfectly in order to dodge your heat smash, in which they can then get clipped by the second hit, so they can't even punish right away. They have to be so careful. I'm gonna, fuck it, let's go back to Jin. I'm gonna demonstrate that. It's just hilarious to me. This guy is such a stupid, like, oh man, I'm waking up now because we're talking about Jin, and I get to say things like brutal truths about the Jin mains out there. Let's go into heat. So opponent's heat, activate. This is hilarious. This sequence always, it tickles my balls in a way that I've never been tickled down there before. It's hilarious. So, oh yeah, I can do this too. -2 into this, and this sequence is such bullshit because if you think that they're gonna, if they delay it, you don't even, like, watch this. If you're a little bit late, you can also go under the jab. Come on, go under the jab. Do it. I've seen you do it before, you little bitch. Oh, if he delays it though, here. So if we go like, yeah, that's it. You gotta do it like right away. Get the fuck out of here. What is that delay thing that he does sometimes? It's like, is it this? Yeah, okay, it's this. This shit. That's what I meant to do. Okay, that's not the one, yeah. You gotta hold down forward and then let him just transition. I'm not a Jin player. Wouldn't be caught dead playing this bitch. This one, yeah, there you go, there you go, there you go. Crouch dash under my jab, dude. Yes, that's it. That's what I'm looking for. Happens all the time. Fuck you stupid bitch. Into a tracking mid. So this mid string is +2 on block, and it tracks fully. And then he goes into a crouch dash, and he'll beat out your jab interrupt. If you jab in between the crouch dash, you just get fucked. You just die. This is hilarious. Like, what is this crap? So then you gotta. The other thing I think is hilarious is this trash. This is insane. Okay, so you +5. I try to punish, I'm too early. Fuck this character. What the fuck is this shit? I hate this shit. Taking 8 is bullshit. Oh my god. Oh, okay, sidestep right perfectly. Try to punish. Get fucked up for it. Trying to get my electric. Gotta be perfect. Oh, this is such bullshit. Finally. Okay, so you gotta be so careful. Do not press before he's finished the string. You will die. You can sidestep his heat smash to the right anytime you want, and you'll still die. This is so ridiculous, man. This is ridiculous. There is no reason for Jin to have any of the shit that he's got. Those two sequences to me are fucked up beyond belief. The fact that he gets an easy mode electric. If I crouch dash into that for that long, I get a wind god fist. He gets a full-on electric. I have to execute my electric perfectly. He gets one for free. That's why I hate Jin. It's not because he's so easy to play. It's because they kind of ruined his design. And then you got players playing him, taking advantage of all this broken garbage. And I'm trying to pilot Kazuya, and it's just, he's got everything my character has and then some. And it's where the fuck is what's the reason to play Kazuya? I don't understand. Like, only people like me who are dumb fucking sweatlords who like getting their asses kicked by all these bullshit broken characters can stomach playing this guy in this fucking game. So, and even then I still feel like shit about myself. I'll play a couple of quick matches, get my ass pushed in, and then I walk away being upset. Because it's like, well, you know, maybe if I had that sequence that they have, I might be able to do some stuff. Maybe if I had an easy mode electric, I might be able to do some stuff. I don't want that stuff, though. I don't want that stuff. And I don't want it in the game, either. Nobody should have that. An easy electric. Come on! Jin's electric allows him to continue his offense. Yeah. His down 4, his laser cannon. It's bullshit. All of that. It's ridiculous. Hey, Mango, what's up, man? What do you think about a carnivore diet for getting buff? I don't recommend a carnivore diet, but that's just me. You do you, man. I just don't think it's necessary or smart. His parry, yeah, the parry is nuts. Main character privilege, I agree. Broken as fuck. Hey, Liar, what's up, man? He needs it? Yeah, exactly, he needs it. That's the justification. He needs that shit. The electric is homing if you delay the neutral, and it's 3-1 in range. 3-1 in range, yeah, but then also back forward 2-3, because then he's +2. And if you try to jab check, he goes under your jab. It's hilarious. Laser Scraper is unsteppable sequence 2. You just gotta hold it. Yeah, electric into Laser Scraper. Yeah, you can't do shit. You can't do shit. He's +5, and then he gets immediate +2 in his stance transition, which dodges highs. So you have to do like a mid check, and he's +2, so he can do something to beat out your mid checks. So it's just like you're constantly plus. You can't step the guy, and then as soon as he goes into heat, he gets a free wall splat and like a 90 damage combo, and he can do it from like, you know, a quarter of the screen away from the wall. So Jin is fucked up, man. Wasn't Jin broken in earlier Tekkens? He was broken in Tekken 4. He was garbage tier in Tekken 5. A little stronger in Dark Resurrection. A little stronger in Tekken 6. Top tier in Tag 2, I'd say, and top tier in Tekken 7 as well. And then outright, you could even say he was outright broken in Tekken 7, but he was actually really tricky to play in that game. He was like top 5 most difficult characters to play in all of Tekken 7, top 6, top 7. Most difficult characters to play. Up there with Kazuya, Heihachi, Devil Jin, Bryan, Lee, Steve, Jin. Those are like the 7 hardest characters to play in that entire game. And Akuma and Geese as well. It's like 9. And I guess you could, if you really wanted to, you could throw like Anna up there, or Nina up there if you wanted to cheat. That's like the top 10 hardest characters to play in Tekken 7. Jin was up there with everybody. Now he's a piss poor version of that. He sucks. He's super easy to play. He's boring as fuck, and he does way too much everything. Pokes for days, damage for days, tracking for days, range for days. Where's the, like, electrics, easy mode launchers that you can whiff punish with or sidestep whiff punish with? Like, where's the weakness of this bitch? Some even do back forward 2-3 and his end 1-2, but cancel the second hit into crouch dash and then electric broken as fuck. Yeah, that's a common sequence as well. Because you try to take your turn back, and you're like, oh, it's not going for that shit. You try to take your turn back, and you have to just kind of guess and see what he does. He's going to either go into the crouch, you can interrupt to the mid, but if he does something faster than the mid, than your mid, whatever it is, if you're 14 frame mid or something, he can beat you out of that. But also with a while standing 4 or something. But also he's got the option of doing either an electric or an electric left punch, the slaughter hook, whatever the fuck. or shit, so he can launch you from crouching and from standing. And the slaughter hook's only like minus 13, so it's not even that scary. Yeah, it's insane, man. It's insane. We trashing Jin? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. We have to. It's like part of our code in this community, alright? You have to trash Jin at all costs. His character's fucked. So I can't step or risk a duck from fucking range 3. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, exactly. You can sidewalk left pretty much every option from Zen after back forward 2-3 except the fucking homing power crush. Yeah, the homing power crush is a problem. He's got a homing power crush. What the hell is that shit? And how you doing, Haster? Would you say Eliza was top 10 difficulty? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I never really dabbled much with her, so yeah, I'll take it. I'll take her. I'll take people's word for it. Maybe she was trickier than Nina, so yeah, maybe Eliza's top 10. Like, all the 2D characters are top 10 difficulty, I think. Akuma, Geese, and, you know, those two were broken, but at least they were hard to play. Eliza seemed like, said she was tricky to play. I never dabbled with her, so I cannot verify that, but I'll take their word for it. Because if it's everybody that plays Eliza saying it, then there's got to be something to it, I guess. It was still, like, Kazuya was still the hardest character, though, by far. It wasn't even close. He's always been the hardest character. Still can't comprehend why nobody's talking about a range 3 homing electric. In my opinion, top 1 move in the game by miles. Yeah, it's insane, man. It's crazy. Nobody's mentioning that. Homing power crush is -5 with pushback. It's completely bullshit. Yeah, -5 with pushback, which means it's neutral on block? Homing power crush that's neutral on block? Get the fuck out of here, man. Remember when that was a heat engager? Jesus. I've seen a guy that said that he played Tekken for 12 years. He posted a clip of him getting Tekken God as Jin, 12 years of Tekken and using automatic electric with Jin. Playing for almost a year and I can electric like crazy. Yeah, I mean, like that's the thing. If you play a Kazuya, if you play Kazuya or Heihachi, like you're in the lab electricking all fucking day because we have to learn how to electric. With Jin, they kind of have a little bit of an advantage because not only do they have better tools than Kazuya and Heihachi, but they also have easy mode shit, so they don't have to learn the stuff like fucking Jin players don't have to learn how to do this. They don't have to spend time in the lab learning how to fucking electric or perfect electric if I can even do it. You know? Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, bitch. There we go. They don't have to learn how to do that stuff. Jin players just get to do stuff for free. We're in the lab learning how to do stuff like that, right? And we also are in the lab learning the character matchups. The Jin players just need to focus on the character matchups because their character has everything they need. They don't need to concentrate on anything difficult for their character. Just do the easy shit and beat everybody's ass. Learn the lab the matchups. That's the price you pay for choosing Kazuya or Heihachi. So it's kind of our problem, right? Like you and I would suffer from the same thing, right? So it's kind of that's our burden to carry, right? We have to learn that stuff. Crazy how Kazuya and Heihachi have to eat it, you have to launch -15. Yeah, that's it. Or I get this. This is good too. I'm alright with this. But this is only 51 damage with no counter hit on. No counter hit, it's 51 damage. You can also do like, fuck you. What is it? Yeah, there you go. That's not bad either. You can always do this shit. Or even down back 4 if you're really lazy. I just go for stomp though because it's just easy. Well, unless my controller fucks me over. Down 3+4 is coming out as down forward 3+4. Simply, how you doing, man? What's going on? If you can't wave dash on the right, try wave dash on the left. I've got carpal tunnel, dude. My wave dash on the left is fine. It's just because my thumb is spaced out further. Yeah, I can wave dash on the left just fine. It's the right because my thumb is closer to my wrist when I play on the left, so my thumb just gets here and then it shuts down entirely. It's the way my body's connected. It is what it is. Wave dashing on the right is kind of just not really on the table for me. I kind of have to just live with the suboptimal wave dashing, and it is what it is. I don't really care. Wave dash is not my priority with Kazuya anyways. Electric is my priority. Heihachi gets 55 damage with 0 execution. Heihachi gets 49, doesn't he? Talking about his 15-frame punish?
Get ready for the
49
next
only.
battle.
I don't like Heihachi. His Warrior Instinct install is dumb, and I can't stand his Heat Smash. 51, that's on a counter hit, so now it's 55. I don't know where you get the 55 from. Crazy damage. Hey Lois, what's up, bro? Why can't we play as Devil Kazuya from story mode? Because that would be ridiculous. Jin can mental stack you crazy with stance and his poking with Heihachi. He can still mental stack, but nowhere near the same. And Kazuya, there's nothing but 50-50, which, in my opinion, isn't that good. Heihachi's much better than Kazuya, but he's still a lot weaker than Jin. So, genuinely despise Heihachi. Everyone constantly said how hard he is and how weak he is. Ken's playing the character. 10 seconds playing the character's most bullshit character? I wouldn't, nah. Heihachi's super hard to play, and he's got a lot of damage, but he has glaring weaknesses. Heihachi's fair. His install can annoy people, I understand that, but I mean, if you're upset about Heihachi's install, take a look at your character. What does your character have that you could equate to be as bullshit? Like, love you don't like Heihachi's install. That's fair. I'm not a huge fan of Zafina's natural evasion with Mantis or Tarantula stance. I also don't like that she has a 12-frame heat smash and that back 1+2 is a busted horseshit move. Right? I'm not a fan of any of that stuff. So all that you can equate to being as bad or as egregious as Heihachi's install. But, you know, they're both eating the shit sandwich in my opinion. Heihachi's got some strong traits, but he's pretty garbage for most of the time compared to most of the cast. And Zafina, you can say the same thing about. Kazuya is bottom of the barrel trash, but that's just, he's eating a shit sandwich that nobody else is eating right now. He's not that hard to play. I genuinely tried the guy. You can try him, but try ranking up to God of Destruction with him and seeing how easy that is for you. I mean, Heihachi's tricky to play, man. He's hard to play. You know how to move with and you have to know how to move with Heihachi? Yeah, you have to. Yeah, his backdash isn't very good. To bring back the topic again, can I help you with some King intel for your anti-King guy? Absolutely, Lois, sure. Yeah, sounds good, man. As soon as we get there, I think we'll probably do King pretty soon. And thanks for the follow, man. Heihachi's not that hard. I mean, hey, it's subjective to everybody. I mean, everybody has a different opinion. I think Heihachi's very hard to play. He's the second hardest character in the game. But does everybody have the same experience? No. And every character in this game easy to play on some level? Fuck yeah, they are. So I think Warrior Instinct is basically a free round win if he gets it off. No, it's not. He still has to work for it. He's got some broken shit in Warrior Instinct, but it's not a free round win. I beat Heihachi more often than he beats me, and even though he has Warrior Instinct with Kazuya, who's a fuck ton weaker than Heihachi. It's a Mishima matchup. I know the Mishima matchup, so I'm very educated, and that helps me in that regard. You just have to understand how to fight Heihachi. As soon as you get that, you know how linear he is? He's insanely linear, even with the Warrior Instinct. And if he goes for the Hell Sweep, if he does the second Hell Sweep, you can actually step it. So, what I mean by that, come back to Leroy. So the first Hell Sweep is unavoidable. You can't step it if he's doing, if he just does the first single Hell Sweep. But if he does the second one, then they become more linear. What the fuck? So let's try stepping this one here. So the second one's realigning, but I can actually step out of the way of the first one. I can actually walk the first side step. It becomes a lot more linear. Now, if you just do the one, you can't step this. So that's the difference here. That's why this sequence here, I think, is balanced. Because if you just sidewalk him left all day, he has to commit to the other hell sweeps in that sense. And say you block the first one. If you block the first one, and he's in Warrior Instinct, you can then parry the second one. Right? So you can also parry the first hell sweep if you think he's going for it. But yeah. So if you call out that he's gonna hell sweep, you can always just deal with his shit properly like that, or you can just you know, you can keep blocking his stuff too, which is fine, but it's not nearly as effective. Down forward 1-1 is as homing as the Williams. Yeah, except not as good because it doesn't jail. Yeah, there you go. It doesn't jail, but Heihachi's doesn't jail, so you can duck on react. Exactly. We were just saying the same thing. How fast is the last high? Why would you do the second hell sweep given you have multiple extensions? Hey, Spicy, what's up, bro? How you doing? Why wouldn't you do the second hell sweep? You can do all kind, like... Yeah, you can do stuff like this. 25 frame high launcher. You can do this. But if we did this... Get the fuck out of here. Can't play this game today. This is typically how people want to use Heihachi's Hell Sweep. It's just 1 into 4. Hell Sweep 4. Which then he dies if you sidewalk him, because it doesn't track anymore. Since he's doing the second hit of the Hell Sweep, it doesn't... Oh my god, Kazuya, you're so garbage. Why do you have to be so shit? Jaguar Sprint mix-up after Heat Smash, maybe? Yeah, when we get to the King stuff, definitely. Who's stronger, Jin or Heihachi? Jin's like twice as strong as Heihachi, if not more. Jin has insane lows, crazy poking, best Heat Smash in the game. I mean, it's better than Heihachi's Heat Smash. You can step Heihachi's both directions. Can't step Jin's both. Jin tracks to both sides. So if I do this and do this... The only time this is a problem is at the wall. And you can still sidewalk it left at the wall. But at the wall, I don't think you can sidewalk it right. It will track you to the right. Yeah. So it tracks the sidestep right at the wall. It tracks to no direction in the neutral. But I can just dodge with electric and still sidewalk this shit right. Come on, bitch. Sidewalking too early. There we go. You gotta time it. If I leisurely sidewalk, then I'm fucked. Got more tracking than I thought. Definitely. But you can step it. You just need to be at the right distance for this, right? Whereas, if you're +5 and he tries to do it right after an electric, he doesn't get to do it. Whereas Jim, you can step it either way with against Daihachi because of that. Whereas with Jim, it's yeah, it's tracked slightly to the right, and if you're at the correct distance, then it doesn't. But it really does depend on the timing as well. It's tricky to time that. But if we do this with Jin, what the fuck, man? This is the same sequence, but with Jin, notice that he's got a lot more pushback. Can't step it to the left at all. +5 only. I can only step it to the left if I'm in the neutral. If I'm -5, I can't step this to the left anymore, so I have to step it right. If I try to punish too early, I get fucked up by the second hit. So you have to be so patient with this. And then, of course, at the wall, you're dead. Wall spread into full combo. So, you know, they're both 15 frames. Hey, Satoru Goju, how's it going, man? Thanks for the raid, bro. Appreciate it. How you doing? Thanks for the follow, guys. Appreciate it. Much love. We're just laughing some stuff right now. Having some fun, laughing some shit. Yeah, it's rough to deal with. I totally agree. Yeah, Jin is horseshit. Jin is bullshit and completely busted. Before Season 2 and all, Helen's, after King, had one of the worst wall combos in the game. What's going on? Hey, Purple, how you doing, man? Have you labbed out Yoshi? Not yet. Yoshi's coming. Greetings, I'm new to Tekken 8. I'm in Shinryu rank, but I use basic strings and basic defense. I play rank for fun, but I have a question. What is a cheese? What is cheese? Cheese is fucking stressful game. That's why we're in the lab, man. You always gotta lab this shit. Thanks for the raid, bro. Appreciate it. So what is cheese? Oh, let's see. I can show you some cheese. Let's pick a bullshit character. Cheese.
Get ready for the next battle.
So, you mean Lee? Oh, nice. Lee's a cool character. Okay, so, this is cheese. This is, running 1+2 and a forward 1+2 sequence. So on block, you can see on block, that's +2 and that's +11. So I have to, and guess what they both do on hit? They both launch on hit, normal hit launchers. Both of these launch on hit. So what am I forced to do here? I'm forced to sidestep, duck. Sidestep, right, duck. And I can still die to the mid if I time it wrong. I don't know when she's gonna throw this shit out, so I'm basically forced to just block this stuff. And if I try to take my turn back, it's her turn. She's +11. So let me showcase why this is so stupid. If she wanted to, she could do something like that. So I get fucked up by that. I'm doing a 13 frame move. The pushback on forward 1+2 means I can't jab check her, and she gets an automatic launching Only move for that, so let's see here. Let's block. Plus 11 into a 15 frame move. And then the homing move that she has there, the forward 4 is also plus 3, keep in mind. And her down forward 2 is safe on block. This is no risk to the Asuka player. Now she gets to launch for free. I can't jab check her here. I have to go for something bigger. And if she does the forward 1+2, the running 1+2, then it's not my turn. She's at plus 11. I can't do shit. She gets to launch for free. This is cheese. Because either option, I have to duck or I have to... If I duck this move, I die. And if I duck that move, then she can die. But if I guess wrong, because they both come out of a moving forward animation, right? She's running forward in my face, and she's either going to do a mid launcher that's plus on block, or a high launcher that's plus on block. My only option here would be to sidestep right duck. Was this there in season 1? No. This is season 2 shit. So sidestep right duck, but you have to time this shit so fucking perfectly. Because you don't know when they're going to be throwing out this stuff, right? If I'm sidestep right ducking, I still can die to this stuff. See, there you go. I got it off because I'm able to time this shit right. I don't know if I'm cheesing because I use different moves if the opponent blocks. That's not cheese. So you're using Lee. And you're using Lee in red rank, so you probably don't quite understand yet what you're doing with the character, but that's all going to come with practice and experience. Like this sequence here is really good. Hold on a second. Something like this here, right? So if I try to jab check him here, he's going to counter hit launch me. And if I just now I'm going to try to attack and take my turn back. That's not going to work. Okay, so his down 3 beats me out with my jab. I'm going to try to jab him again. Try to jab. He's going to beat out my jab every time. If I try to jab check after his down forward 1, his down 3 will counter hit launch me. Right? This is Lee's design, right? So this isn't cheese. This is Lee's design. You have to figure out what the scenario is here. How do I beat this guy out? Well, he loves to float chart with fucking down forward 1 into down 3. So I can either block the down 3 and launch him on reaction. This is a launch on block low. Or I can wait until he gets into Hitman stance and then do the classic Hitman counterplay of sidestep right duck. And I'll beat out everything he does. Fuck off. I'm sidestep righting, but I'm not ducking. There you go. Sidestep right duck, beats out Hitman every time. So I can do that if he puts me in that scenario. What if he does like 1+2 on block? What if he delays it and switches up his timing? I can still do sidestep right duck and beat out certain things. But if he's starting to switch his timing out now, I can just interrupt. I don't have to worry about sidestep right duck. I can just interrupt. And then I'm good to go. If he's switching up his timing by moving in between stances, or he's trying to sidestep to match up my sidestep, then I can forego the sidestep entirely and mix it up myself. You fuzzy duck the down forward 1, just that. What? Oh, talking about Ayachi. So, you know, you have to adapt to your opponent's playstyle. There's no cheese involved there. There is cheese at Lee, like you can keep spamming running 3-4, or you can keep spamming his forward 4, high crush bullshit, you know, stuff like this. But like cheese is it depends on the scenario, right? Like a cheesy scenario can be something like with Leroy even. Leroy's got a cheesy string. This is a very cheesy string for Leroy because it says no to the classic Leroy counterplay of sidewalk left. I'm sidewalking him left, and this fucking string is realigning with my sidewalk left. I'm sidewalking him, and look at that. The entire string I dodge, and then I get hit by the last string, or the last hit in the string. The whole thing realigns. So this is some cheesy horse shit, right? But a lot of strings realign. Mine don't necessarily, but if I were to do something like this, that's sidewalk left. My strings don't realign, unless I do something like... Well, even that doesn't realign. The only string I know that realigns is the 1-2-4 string, because the 1-2 punches realign automatically. 1-2 realigns with every character, though. So that's not even a Kazuya thing. That's just a 1-2 thing. 1-2 is an automatic realignment string. Oh, it should realign anyways. Are you serious? This should realign. Yeah, it should. Yeah. So it can be dodged, but it does realign a lot. Just the 1-2 string. But Leroy has his entire fucking string there, which is a heat engager, so the moment he sees you sidewalking, he can just spam 1+2, 1+2, and hold forward, and he's going to heat dash out of that string and make it safe. Down forward 1-2 with Kazuya's second hit is pretty much home. Yeah, this is bullshit. This is stupid. This should not exist. Why is he getting hit by that? There you go. This is a dumbass scenario. Why the fuck does my second hit realign? I disagree with that entirely. So, yeah, realigning strings should not exist. Doesn't matter what the character is. Nobody should have a realigning string. That's garbage. That's not Tekken. It doesn't exist in any previous Tekken. This is a brand new Tekken 8 horseshit concept, and it's not fun. I play really casual and ranked, but I know I'll be stuck in a ranked sooner or later. Basic defense knowledge, so you know a little bit about frame data then? Because that's basic defense knowledge you need, so... What the fuck are you talking about 14 to 16 frames to launch? What's going on? Good AIs just do down 4-1, nothing else, and it's way worse on block in Tekken 8. -5, yeah. Am I still reviewing replays? Yeah, Mojo, I still do if people want. As a Tekken God Jack player, I wish I was good. I know I'm dog shit because my defense has never hit 70, but hey, even though GODs call me free points, I still win the set sometimes. Well, that's why I think your defense is kind of a useless stat. Because it's built around throw breaks, sidestep into whip punish is also technique. So if you're good at whip punishing and punishment in general, then technique is basically what you want to look at. And if you're good at stepping and moving out of the way and ducking sequences, then you'll get higher defense. Blocking, throw breaks, that's all defense based. So Jack can't really step, so his defense is inherently going to be lower than a lot of characters just because he has no sidestep. He has to armor through shit, which is not going to improve your defense rating at all. You armoring through shit with Gamma Howl is not going to help your defense. Not the rating anyways, but that's what Jack has to do because he has no sidestep, so I wouldn't even worry about your defense stat. It's kind of irrelevant with Jack. I don't know why so many people put such a big value on the defense and technique stats. I don't think those things are really all that relevant. They don't matter. They don't account for everything that is involved in defense. I think perfect punishment should be a requirement of the defense stat. Like if I block a -13 move with Kazuya and I do down back 1-2 to punish it, that's a perfect punish, right? So why shouldn't that bolster your stat more if you got the perfect punish? And if I'm -11 and I do back 1-2, why doesn't that increase my stats more too? Like if I'm perfectly punishing things, if I'm -15 launch punishing stuff with electrics, I should be getting a big defense boost. But it just looks at your blocking capabilities, your sidestepping, your ducking strings, you know, backdashing, all this stuff. That's defense. And it doesn't account for everything. I don't study frame data. I just say that no alpha or no. You got to study frame data, bro. That's proper defense knowledge. Not just playing the game is not enough because you have no fucking clue what you're doing. It's like driving a car blind. You can't do that. You have to study frame data. Do sidestep 4-1 into Devil Stomp for combo ender. For Kazuya? This stage is so cute. Let's fucking, Step 4-1 from Heihachi is more than fair. The risk reward always against Heihachi. I agree. Who's arguing that? Thanks for subscribing. Hey, Mihu.
Hi. Hope you're all right.
Hey, Mihu. Thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate it, brother. How you doing? Good to see you, man. How's things? Dr. Bomb, used for a lot of characters. Starts with the player. Like back in Season 1, you had assholes who abuse heat chip damage on block. Who's saying Heihachi's down for 1 is broke? That's silly. Who the fuck would say that? Is some dumbass saying that shit? Hey, Monsi, I didn't even see you. How you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, you gotta know basic frame data for sure, Purple. Just understanding jab or launch punish is pretty good. Yeah, you just 10 frame and 15 frame. Well, Kazuya doesn't have that, so you gotta do this. Or at least, know your 15 frame options. Like, I'll always be able to get this in a match. Oh, fuck. You have to be in Devil already? Hey Zen, what's up, man? Well, I mean, obviously I have to be, I don't really care though. It's not really, I'm not here to practice combos. I'm here to practice matchups. That's far more important. Trying to get Kostabushin playing the drums? Hell yeah, man, good shit. Keep it up, bro. Nobody's saying Heihachi's down forward 1 is broken. Nobody should. It's -5. It's a perfectly balanced down forward 1. It's perfectly fine. It doesn't jail. It's -5. You can interrupt both options in some regard. You can duck the high or you can sidestep the mid. Like, there's really... It's a completely fair down forward 1. It applies to Tekken, but I think learning how to play neutral is the most important in all fighting games. That's Tekken for sure. Neutral is the most important. Can I send my ID to get in the match reviews queue? Check my main account. I still have my sub up. Yeah, man. If you're sure, if you want, yeah. And Nimba, how you doing, man? Purple had you too. Yeah, it's $5 or a sub on Twitch or a membership on YouTube, one of those two. And you can send in the player IDs. Also, I need a bunch of down, just frame down forward 1-2s. What are you talking about? I mean, it doesn't matter, dude. Like, Heihachi's down forward 1 is fine. There are way worse moves in the game than Heihachi's down forward 1. That's not something anybody should be complaining about right now. Turn off heat. I want to lab some sequences of die real quick. Let's just see what we can do. Fuck off. That's just 1. Forward 1. Up forward 1. I think back 1 is a thing too, right? Yeah, the back 1's a thing. Got 4 moves out of just 1. Back 1. Then the 2. 2. Well, we gotta do 2, 3. 2, 3. Down forward. No, is it up forward 2? Up forward 2. Right, there's 3, 4. And then we'll throw in, oh, back 4 works. Yeah, let's do that. Back 4. Okay, so, Hermit 2-1 a thing? I don't think so, is it? Nope. Is not. Back 4. Okay, so we got a bunch of sequences here. Let's see what options we can do here. Right? Sidestep left duck seems to be the appropriate response to all these. That might beat it out. Damn, this is actually pretty good. That's not even all the options. That's only 8 options. He's got a fucked up board. He's got, so we still have Hermit 4, up forward 4, Hermit up forward 3, Hermit back 3, 2, and yeah, and then Hermit parry, Hermit sidestep. So there's still like 6 more options we got to check out after this. I'm gonna sidestep left duck Hermit every chance I get, because this is, I'm losing to the not scary shit, but I'm beating out all the scary shit. And if you side walk left, you beat his ass even harder. I would say like side walk left into duck. Well, that beats out sidewalk. That loses. Let's just try 2 at a time. 2 at a time is better. So this is Hermit 1 and Hermit forward 1. Forward 1 will always beat out sidewalk left. That's the whole point of that move. It catches your sidewalk left. But then sidestep left duck beats it. And it loses to Hermit 1. Yeah, sidewalk left. Okay, there's that. Sidewalk left seems to be the better of those, of anything here. Hey, Freaky Pillow, what's up, man? So far, so good. Beating out 4 out of 5 options so far. Sidewalk left. We'll try labbing the sequence right after we do down 3, 4, 2. So obviously the homing low is going to beat your ass. But you beat out that string. I'll eat the homing low all fucking day if it means I beat out all this other scary shit. Thanks for the follow. Okay. So we lose to 2 options here. So far we lost to these 2. Sidestep left, or sidewalk left loses to both these options. What about sidestep left duck? Sidestep left duck right away. Minus 13. Launch punish that shit. So sidestep left duck is beating out these options every time. Okay, so let's try sidestep left duck versus these options. Lose there. I'm okay with that though, that's fine. Neutral on hit? You beat that. Lose to that. Yeah, sidestep left duck loses to back 1. Beats out up forward 2. Loses to 3-4. Hey, Cut Maniac, what's up, man? How you doing? Yeah, honestly, the options that beat sidewalk left are way shittier than the options that beat out sidestep left duck. So I'm gonna sidewalk left this sequence every time. What else does he have? He got forward 4. He's got up forward 4. Got oh, what's the fucking staff again? He's got heat burst too, and that means heat smash as well. We're gonna count for those. He's got like fucking 16 options from this fucking stance. Okay. Let's do that one. Okay. Next up, 1 plus 2, right. Right, that one. He's also got, the Hell Sweep. He's got his staff, too. How the fuck do you use the staff again? Down back 1 plus 4? Maybe down back 2 plus 3? Yeah, down back 2 plus 3. You can do it from stance, man. Fuck. Let's do that one last, along with the heat smash. So what else we got? We got the staff. Minus 14 on block. Up forward 4, up forward 3. Okay. The cane is homing? Yeah, I know. It's pretty nuts. Fractured tailbone on Saturday, so I have to stay home, miss work. I'm gonna try to go back Thursday. Oh, that sucks, dude. Sorry to hear. But hey, at least you're getting off work. That's cool. What else did we have? I guess now the staff. That's so fucked up. Heat burst, which is heat smash. And then finally, just this into parry. Okay, so that is 16 options this bitch has. And he can also just do nothing, which is an auto low parry, and he can also sidestep, which dodges jab checks. So it's a tricky stance. That's like 18 options he has for this stance. I didn't lab. I labbed less than, just over half of these options when I made the Leroy video. I have to make another Leroy video. I'm not happy with that one at all in the playlist. I'm so pissed. I should have labbed every fucking option he's got. Especially from down 3-4. He's gonna hit you with that all the fucking time. into Heat Smash as well. It's like 19, I think. Yeah, it's crazy. It's fucking crazy. So let's just go through all these and see what beats out what. So start with the first two. Okay, so that's that. That's a linear launcher. So again, sidewalk left. Again, sidewalk left. You can do it in between the string. Sidewalk left is really fucking good. It loses to two less than intimidating options. The Hell Sweep beats it. But the orbital dies. Yeah, you lose hardcore if you orbital here. That's fine. But the Hell Sweep will fuck your life up. This is why, sidestep left duck. So you have to sidestep left duck beats out all the other options though. So if you think he's going for one of the options that beats out sidewalk left, then you sidestep left duck. That seems to be the trade-off. Yeah, up 4-3 dies. Okay. Yeah, that's a homing move, so sidestep left duck again. Sidestep left duck. Oh, Heat Burst dies! And the parry dies. Sidewalk left beats everything, man. Beats fucking everything. Even the parry loses to the sidewalk left duck. I love that Heat Burst loses here. But he is only +3. So you're going to see him in this sequence if he does his while standing 1-4 into Hermit, because that's also +3 on hit. So this is his 13-frame punish from while standing. This is why it's pretty trash for Leroy. I think this should be more plus for Leroy, personally. This is useless, because as we saw there, the only thing that beats out sidewalk left, there's 3 options that beat out sidewalk left. There's the Hell Sweep, there's the homing low, and there's up forward 1. Oh, and Hermit 4. We didn't even do the Hermit 4. Hermit 4 also beats out sidewalk left stance. So this shit here, yeah. So we'll have that as well. I know you can't sidewalk left this. Yeah, Hermit 4 beats it out. So and that's probably the best move that Leroy has in this stance. That's the one that he's going to go for the most. As soon as he sees you stepping, he wants to do the safest shit he possibly can, which is Hermit 4. So he could probably do something like this. Into parry. And so if you block, then you just throw immediately. Because if you do anything, even a jab check will lose to the parry. And you get fucked up. It's a jab check. Because he's only -7. After the 4 is blocked, he's -7. It's a 3-frame parry, which means that it'll beat out my jab checks. Because my jab is 10 frames, which means his parry is 10 frames. Because he's -7 plus the 3 frames extra, so he's going to be interrupting my jab at 10 frames. So, that's a complicated sequence, but it's not that complicated. Hermit forward 1 wall splats, I would hesitate. You'd be hesitant to step there. On top of that, hey Reigns, what's up, man? Welcome on in. On top of that, G.O.D. Heihachi, right on, man. Good shit. On top of that, he's got other ways to get into Hermit stance that are way better than sidestep 3+4 or Hermit or while standing 1-4, right? He's got down back 3, which is +5 on hit. Great way to do it. Or he's got this shit here. This is the most difficult way. This is the most egregious way for him to get into this stance. So let's relab all these sequences now that he's in this fucking... He's going to connect with this string. And we're going to relab everything. So this is what you do it. So at +3 or +5, I'm sidewalking everything left. But at +8, if he's +8, as you see there, going into stats, you got significantly fewer frames to deal with his shit. 4 delayed, 1+2. That's risky for the Leroy, though. A lot of players don't want to do that. It's -14, so they could potentially die for that. Ah, fuck. This into, okay, so that's up forward 1, forward 1, forward 1. Hey Bruce, what's up, brother? How you doing? And back 1. Do 3. Up forward 2. That's the only 2 string. What about 3? He's got, yeah, that. There's that. -15 on block, though. Good to know that. What else do we have? The homing move. Okay, so we'll go through all these 2 at a time. What does sidewalk left do for us here? We still are able to beat out one option here. That's forward 1. Forward 1 beats us. We try to sidewalk left here, but 1 loses. Just hermit 1. So forward 1 beats sidewalk left after down 3-2 connects. That's crazy. Back 1 loses to sidewalk left, even at +8. Obviously, forward 1 will still catch us. So we got forward 1 and down forward 1. That catches from a sidestep or a sidewalk left, even though he's +8. That's not that fucking scary so far. And again, up forward 2 loses. 2-3 beats it out. You can't sidewalk left 2-3. Okay, so 2-3 will catch you if you try to step left. So that's what, 4 options so far? Or 3 options? This is down forward 1, right? Yeah, down forward 1. Oh, up forward 1. Yeah, that's up forward 1. So up forward 1 beats it. Forward 1 beats it. 4 will beat it. The homing move beats it. So back 4, obviously. And 3-4 beats it. Shit. So if you eat this string, you're losing. There's so many options already. 3-4 is pretty scary to lose to as well. So let's try what else we got. Up forward 4. Forward 4. Up forward 3. 1+2. Forward 4. Wrong one. Fuck. Orbital. Up forward 3. Oh, let's make that a little faster. He's got that. Heat burst. Also check out the heat smash. What the fuck else does he have here? Back 3. The hell sweep. And oh, 1+2. -17. And the fucking cane. Which is a once per match thing, so it's not that significant. And of course, the 4 will do last. 4, 1+2. Again, -14 on block, so not a huge scare. Let's lab all these now. So, up, forward 4 loses. The sidewalk left. So far, that's 4 options that have beaten our ass. 5 options that have lost to us. Oh, shit. No way. What? The orbital catches sidewalk left at -8? Holy shit. That's... Oh, does it? Oh, maybe not a perfectly timed sidewalk left. Holy fuck, man. Sayed, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Welcome on in. Glad the videos helped, dude. Ow! Orbital can catch your sidewalk left if you don't time it right. Okay, so you can lose to the orbital, which is pretty scary. Up 4, 3 loses. Heat burst beats you out. That's so stupid. What about in heat? So heat burst wins. Opponent's heat. Oh, of course. Yeah, you can't step that. Yeah. Fuck. Alright. Heat smash wins. God damn, dude. L sweep wins. One plus 2 wins. The staff win. Yeah, you can't sidewalk this left. No. You lose to that if you try to jab check. Power crush dies to that. Man, if you eat down 3-2, it really is a guess. And obviously 4 will beat it. Then you can block and punish. Most characters can step it. Kazuya's sidestep can't, though. Characters should not be able to heat burst and heat smash while in stance. I fully agree. That's a garbage mechanic. Well, let's try broken-ass Dragunov and see what happens.
Get ready for the next battle.
Forward 4 loses, of course. Orbital still beats out Dragunov's sidewalk left. Holy shit. Well, sort of. Oh, that's so dumb. Okay. Unreal. Okay, heat burst wins, or heat smash wins. That's fair. Hell sweep wins. 1+2 wins. Daph wins. 4 wins, obviously. Okay, so these options are way too good. Try the other sequences again. Just one. Why does my controller do down forward when I'm pressing down, you stupid bitch, dude? Up forward 1. Back 1. Forward 1. Two, 3. Lily should absolutely be able to sidestep. Well, all the options that I don't think she can, honestly. We'll see, but I don't think she can. Dragunov's sidestep is almost as good, so... what else does he have? Up forward 2. 3, 4, and back 4, right? The homing move. Okay. So, what can Dragunov do? So, like Kazuya, sidestep left or sidewalk left beats out 1, but it loses to up forward 1. Just like Kazuya. No difference here. I don't think you have enough frames to move out of the way. I don't even think Lily can move out of the way of this shit. I think these moves are designed to catch your step. Same with forward 1. You're trying to sidewalk him left at -8. Back 1 will lose, but forward 1 kills you. And it can wall splat, right? Yeah, you're fucked up at the wall. Okay, so you still lose to the same options so far as Kazuya. Up forward 2. Yeah, 2, 3 you cannot beat. That's 3 for 3. So, 3 for 3. Or 3 to 3 now. We got 3 options that beat it and 3 options that lose to sidewalk left. So, honestly, it's not looking all that great right now. Back 4 beats it. That's 4 to 3. And 3, 4 beats it. That's 5 to 3. 5 options that beat out sidewalk left. 3 options that lose to it. And then we saw the other 4. So, honestly, what is that? Altogether, 9 options out of 14. No, out of how many? 16 options that he's got? So we know that forward 1 beats sidewalk left. Up forward 1 beats sidewalk left. Back 4 beats sidewalk left. Back 3 beats sidewalk left. 2, 3 beats sidewalk left. 3, 4 beats sidewalk left. Back 4 beats sidewalk left. 4 beats sidewalk left. Orbital can clip you. Heat burst and heat smash. That's 11 options right there that kill you. Yeah, sidewalk left is not happening. Don't even fucking bother. Don't even bother, man. Let's try Lily just to see what she can do. Because she's... 11 options beat out your sidewalk left if you're -8, which means if Leroy does down 3-2. The trade-off is if he does it, you can launch his ass for it. But still, man, this is insane. She fucking steps up forward 1! Fuck you, Lily! She stepped up forward 1. Okay, she can't step forward 1 though. Yeah, get wrecked. Just made Tekken King. It was a grind. What do I need to learn now? Is it all matchup knowledge? Do what I'm doing, dude. This is how you learn and improve in Tekken. Labbing these types of sequences with your characters, seeing what options you have. So Lily is beating 1 extra option with sidewalk left so far. Just the 1 option. Yeah, so up forward 1 loses to sidewalk left for against Lily, but the rest of everything beats her out too. So it's really, she beats 1 extra option. Everything else is gonna kill her, right? Like, there's no point in even labbing that stuff. What about we'll just try the heat smash. There's no way that she can't step, or she can step this. Yeah, she can't step that. Lily should be able to step orbital. Oh yeah, no problem. That's definitely not an issue. What the hell? Down forward, not what I'm pressing. Yeah, no issues. She can even sidestep it. She doesn't even need to sidewalk it. Kazuya and Dragunov need to sidewalk this shit. Dragunov gets clipped like 3 out of 10 times. Kazuya gets clipped like 8 out of 10 times. Lily can sidestep it, and she completely avoids it. I'm not even sidewalking, I'm just sidestepping. This is nuts. Her sidestep is fucked up, man. What about 3-4? 3-4 is fast. Yeah, she can't step 16 frame moves. Or 15 frame moves. Or anything slower. I think she can only step like 17 frames and more. Kazuya and Dragunov get clipped 10 out of 10 times. I think you confuse the orbital with the other one. What? This move? Oh, dude, that's it. You can sidestep it left. Go back to Dragunov.
Get ready for the next battle.
That's crazy. You sidewalk it perfectly left. Wow. Still doesn't work. Side step left doesn't work. Wow, what the fuck? Yeah, forward 4 is his other orbital. That completely loses to sidewalk left. This one clips. What the fuck? I dodged it a couple times. Maybe you have to time it so perfectly. Yeah, every time you get clipped. All right. Weird. So the dodges must have been a fluke. Kazuya definitely can't step this
For the
thing.
next battle.
That's fucked up, man. Yeah, I'm fine. There's no way. Oh, I don't think I confused the moves. I'm pretty sure I unless I pressed the buttons wrong, because I was trying to do up forward 4, not forward 4. Forward 4 is the other orbital. Forward 4 is the this shit. Yeah, that's linear as fuck. Even at -8, I can still easily sidestep. I can sidestep it left with Kazuya. Sidestep left, not a sidewalk. So did I press the wrong button? Because I pressed the wrong fucking button, I guess. Yeah. God damn it. Yeah, the orbital from stance is forward 4, yeah. Alright. Press the wrong button. Fuck Nina and Bryan? Yeah, they're pretty busted. I don't like either of them right now. Okay, so yeah, honestly, in this scenario, you're respecting the Leroy here. You should always just respect the Leroy. I'm not ever ducking this sequence. If I just... Do we just block here? How much damage are we actually taking by just blocking? Yeah, you should really just block this stuff. Because if you try to sidestep anything here, you risk getting fucked up super hard. Yeah. Just block. That's the only thing you can really do here. I guess Heat Burst to get him out of the stance, but then, you know, and then just try to really look out for down 3-2. Because you can space him out. If he tries to get in your face with down 3-2, you can always space him out and then try to, you know, launch punish him for it once he's thrown up down 3-2. But fuck, that's a really hard fucking move to deal with. Yeah, very, very stupid good. But at least if he's like minus, or if he's +5 or some shit from down back 3 into Hermit. He's only +5 here, so we've got way more options to deal with all this stuff. I think you can sidewalk left at +5 and beat out most of his options. That's more than fair. Like, let's try this into Heat Smash and see what options we have. Yeah, so if we're -5, you can absolutely sidewalk things left. -8, you're fucked. Wow, Heat Smash is so bullshit. It's also not a crime to use Power Crush. Power Crush is still gonna get you killed though. Like, what if he does this? You can't Power Crush through that. So Power Crush will still lose to the exact same options as Sidewalk does. What about this? Oh, that beats out Power Crush. Forward 4 beats out Power Crush. But then you're still losing to the staff, you're still losing to back 3, you're still losing to back 4, you're still losing to 4, you're still losing to 3-4, you're still losing to the Heat Smash. So Power Crush is not nearly as good as Sidewalk Left, I would say. But even then, I don't think it's... I think you still lose to 2-3. Yeah, you definitely lose to 2-3. Yeah, you can't Power Crush through this. Yeah, not happening. He's that 2-3 comes out in 4 frames basically. It's a 12-frame move at +8 for Leroy, so it comes out at 4 frames. You can't Power Crush through that. You need 7 frames. What's all the options Kazuya can do off of down forward 1-2 wall ender high extension? Hey Chris Golden, what's up, man? Glad you like the channel. Welcome on in, bro. Sidestep into duck, to be honest. A lot of higher level Leroys cancel stance into sidestep 1+2+ frames. That's true, they do. But that's, you know, you have to watch what they do. I'm sidewalking left until I see exactly how my Leroy opponent likes to play, and then once I've identified their patterns, then I will start incorporating sidestep left duck, or just block, or maybe interrupt here and there. Who knows, you know? But what exactly is your question, Hisu? Can Yoshi spin out of the options? Probably. I mean, fuck Yoshi's... Yoshi beats all the characters, man. Bet you he spins out of everything.
Ready for the next battle.
Fucking character's so stupid. Let's just load everything in that we've recorded and see what he can do. Yep. 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 Even gets a launch punish. He needs to spin left. Oh, the homing move beats him. I was wondering when that was coming out. When the opponent is wall splat and I do down forward 1-2, what are the options you can do? Oh, that's what you're asking. Okay. Well, we can go into detail about that. Leroy can only do homing low if you reach spin. What about fucking down forward 3? Why? I'm not pressing that shit. What about these two options? These are pretty homing. Wow. Oh, the staff catches him. Jesus. The staff catches him, man. Staff beats spin. That's crazy. Oh, but if he does 3, then he's fine. Wow. But then you're not even justified because look how much damage you've taken. So yeah, you're kind of... I would spin twice. Because then you're not losing too much health. But then you don't even get a launch punish either. So spinning twice here sucks. That's crazy. So yeah, he can spin out of everything. That's so fucked up. Just the homing move and the staff beat his ass. Crazy, crazy shit. So Hisu wants to know what, fuck Yoshi's such a bullshit character. He just beats everybody.
Battle.
He just takes, he cancels the meta. CD1, what about it? Let's see. What am I doing here? Oh, I don't care about Yoshi's punishment. Okay, let's do standard approach. Standard approach. So say if you're at the wall. Down forward 1, man. Just needs a fucking repair. So Hisu, if you want to get your optimal damage here, what the fuck? Let's do that. So you can do, obviously, the go-to is Patricide. So if you want to get them to the wall, Fuck! Okay, record this. So your options here are a few things. You can hell sweep here. You can 4-4-4. That's always a good option. You want to keep it safe, but you want them to, or you don't want them to read your patricide. You can do a down back 4. So this stage actually kind of sucks. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty annoying. But now you would run up. This is way better positioning. Okay, so now we've got a good sequence where I can actually run up and showcase the Oki. So we've got a combo where I just landed him against the wall. Now this is a position I love to create with Kazuya. Get faded too good. What's up, man? You can always try down back 4. So fucking hard. Okay. Just save this. So there's that. There's this. This. Obviously, you can do a hell sweep. If you're at the right angle, too, hell sweep is beautiful. You get a re-wall splat. Just gotta make sure that your opponent doesn't know what you're trying to do here. We can now sidestep 4-1 and it's hit confirmable. Yeah, not very useful in a match though. I would never do this in an actual match. Why would you do this? 15 frame mid. This is combos only. Yeah, Devil Stomp, that's another one. So this and the Devil Stomp, one of my favorite options is, I can't believe I forgot that. This and the Devil Stomp is what I do all the fucking time. It's just so fucking sick. 4-4 is another great one, because if they get up into mash, this will resplat them, and then they're in a horrible position. The 4-4 is great. You think they're going to get up into block? Try going for your back 4. Or you think they're going to get up into sidestep, back 4 this shit? Try to re-wall splat them? You can just kind of keep this up. You know, that's your... I've done that exact sequence in an actual match many times. It happens. Also, like I said earlier, you can try Hell Sweep into wall splats to reset them again. Stuff like that. Down back 1-2 is also great if you're in heat. Yeah, it's pretty solid, so you can do something like this. Even I mean, it's not really worth the damage, but it depends. Like, what do you want to do here? If you're in the corner of the wall. If you get them to the corner, which I'm not gonna do, I don't think I can do that just yet. Let's see if we can actually get him to the corner. Oh, fuck. Man, I'm so sick of fucking Kazuya, dude. This fucking character sucks ass. So if you're here, record this status. Something like this is fucking brilliant. Because now he's in the corner. Now he's subject to being floated like this. So, hey, Big Red, what's going on, man? How goes it, brother? You actually wall combo him against the wall like this. And they can't actually get out of this if you place this properly. Anyways, that's basically all the only options that you can do. Yeah, forward 4 is great. Back 4 is great if you think they're going to step immediately. Patricide is great if you think they're going to get up in the block. If you think they're going to get up in the block standing, you can hell sweep. If you think they're going to duck, you can forward 4 or forward 4-3. You can devil fist. Actually, I didn't even bring that part up. Do this. It's a solid option. This is a solid option. This is great because it's a low, keeps you safe. You can also help, you just heat smash. Been a rough few days trying to get high and relax. Everything cool, man? Have I done Zafina yet? Nah, not yet. We're gonna lap some Dragunov.
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay, I'll be right back. Give me a sec, guys.
I'm excited, let's get this party started now. Let's get this party started, even just for the fun. Show me what you got right now and make me bleed my own blood. Let's get this party started. I can't wait to begin. Don't leave me disappointed, even though you cannot win. Be my guest and do your best to put me down. I won't rest till we establish I ain't messing around. Take the test under duress. I put you down. I confess. I'm excited. Let's get this party started. face, reminded day to day by him. You are mine forever and always. Choking the words down, she chases with a bottle of gin. He'll take back her life one of these days. She'll get her revenge, she'll find a way. So die again, 'cause only one time's not enough for you, my friend. Yeah, killing you once, it's just not as satisfying again. Broken inside, he's feeling twisted up. This mental abuse has gotta stop. He's losing his mind. She's picking him apart, he's brought to his knees. She's destroying his bleeding heart. No help available for what he needs. His problems are simply fun and games. She will break the man if only for the thrill. His thoughts are conflicting inside between the noose and the pill. He needs a release from the dismay. He'll get his revenge, he'll find a way. So die again, 'cause only one time's not enough for you, my friend. Yeah, killing you once, it's just not as satisfying. Die again, 'cause only one time's not enough for you, my friend. Yeah, killing you once, it's just not as satisfying again. So die again, 'cause only one time's not enough for you, my friend. Yeah, killing you once, it's just not as satisfying. Die again, 'cause only one time's not enough for you, my friend. Yeah, killing you once, it's just not as satisfying end. Let's go. Oh, look at me now, I've done it to myself one more time. I'm just a fool trapped by the spell that you bind. Oh, all the days that stressed me out, we'd never talked, we'd only shout. Everything that held us back, we never noticed what we lacked. All the words taking away, all good moments every day. No matter what you always say, anything to get your own way. Pull me in again, you got me under your finger, and I don't know where to go from here. When will this ever end? Constant thoughts of you linger, and I don't know where to go from here. Oh, look at you now, you've done that crazy thing that you do. You make me crave even a semblance of you. Oh, all the times it was my fault, I think sign. You wanna play, well that's just fine. Let's just stop wasting so much time. You pull me in again, you got me under your finger, and I don't know where to go from here. When will this ever end? Cause the thoughts of you linger, and I don't know where to go from here.
Okay, I'm back. Thanks for waiting, guys. Isu all's been noted, thanks. Yeah, no problem, bro. Happy to help. How far are you from actually having the whole roster? Big Red, I'm, what are we at now? Fuck, I don't even know. Let's see. So, let's see. We haven't done Alisa, Asuka. I want to do Dragunov and Bryan today, so we'll leave him off the list. Claudio's done, Zafina's done, Devilton's done. So that's 3 with Dragunov, although he's going to be done today. So 3 on the top file I haven't done. Jack, Jin, Kazuya, King, that's 7. Kuma's done, Lars is 8. Law's done, Lee's done, Leo's done. Leroy is going to get another one, but he's done. Lily's done, Nina 9, Paul is 10, Raven's 11, Shaheen is 12, Victor, no, we already did Victor, Chaoyu, Yoshimitsu, Zafina are 15, Eddie's done, Lydia's done, Heihachi is 16, Clive is done, Anna's 17, Falcon Rum's done, Armor King's 18, Miyarizu is done as well. So yeah, 18 more characters to go if I can do Dragunov and Bryan today, which is the goal. So let's see what I can get started with Dragunov. 18 characters. That's fucked up. There's 20 on your playlist. Is there 20 or I thought it was 21 now? Well, technically there's 21 because I labbed both the bears in one video. Because Panda has all the same shit as Kuma except for the heat, which I just included in the same video. Kuma and Panda, I labbed their heat separately in that video, but I also labbed their neutral tools with Kuma, which is the exact same with Panda. So it's, I count that as 2 characters in one video. And so that's 21, which means, yeah, 19 characters left to go, I guess. And I'm doing Dragunov today at least, if not Dragunov and Bryan. They're both pretty quick. I should be able to bang both these guys out in a like a 10-minute video each. So let's see. Let's do running 2. Hatchet kick. Down forward 1. You know what? Fuck. Let's redo this. So if we can. That. Just checked, it says 20. Yeah, but the bears are 21. Back 1+2 is tricky to deal with for a lot of people. QCF 4 is still really fucking good, even though it got hella nerfed. It's still an amazing move. What else we got? Down forward 1. I guess this too, but this is more for like catching people that are trying to step you at range. Bryan should be pretty easy. Yeah, there's not a whole lot to labbing Bryan. It's sidestep right in his face, side walk right at a distance, and then watch out for his shit at the wall. I'm glad the videos are helping, Hisu. I need Asuka ASAP. Oh, don't worry, Asuka's coming. I want to do Dragunov and Bryan because they're quick. I want to do Zafina and Raven because nobody knows those matchups. I know nobody's really asking for Zafina and Raven, but they're more for me. I know a little bit about those characters, so I'd like to get those ones out of the way. Asuka I know less about than them, so I'd like to lab her probably once Zafina and Raven are done. So I'll probably go Dragunov, Bryan, then Zafina. If Love You's still in the chat, you can help me out with that, man. I would appreciate the Zafina knowledge from a GOD Zafina. And Raven, I might need some help from Cinegang or somebody who's a Raven main, high-level Raven main. What else does he have from this shit? Back 4-3. Yeah, let's do this. Back 4-3. Okay, let's just lab 2 at a time. These are some standard neutral tools. The hatch is gonna catch you every time. Sidestep right beats that. So the trade-off is his down forward 1 will clip you on sidestep right. Wow, okay. Try this again. I should make a tier list when I'm done this list? Yeah, I plan to. It's gonna be a little different though. I want the tier list to be like no reasonable counterplay, or the broken S tiers, or I'll just be like broken, no reasonable counterplay. Under that, some reasonable counterplay, or like broken, some reasonable counterplay. That works. And then under that will be like reasonable counterplay, but tricky. And then easy counterplay, trash. Something like 4 tiers is probably all we need. So, there's a few characters that are going to be in the bottom tier. Still can't believe down by 3 plus 4 is minus 13 or 14. It was minus 50. But yeah, I disagree too. I think it's retarded. Hey, sidestep right. Side walk right anyways. Side walk right is good in his face. Really good in his face. And then when you get further away, you want to sidewalk left. Honestly, sidewalk left duck. Sidestep right, sidewalk right, or big sidestep right in his face is a really good way to beat this guy. Yeah. Can you try back 3, 1 plus 2? Back 3, 1 plus 2? Oh, you mean down back 3, 1 plus 2? Doesn't down for 1 track sidestep left? I think so, yeah. Like this shit? The fun thing about this sequence here is the block is the punish is the exact same for the hell sweep or the snake edge as it is for the snake edge throw. So, like, look at this shit. So these two things going in at the same time. Look at that. If you block for just long enough to block the sweep and then stand back up as soon as you're done blocking the sweep, then the throw will die. All you have to do in this sequence here is just mash or punish. Just block until you've blocked for long enough. You block this entire sequence. It will never connect. The block time is the exact same amount for the kick as it is for the throw. As soon as you see him doing this, see the snake edge? You just immediately block and stand right up as soon as you... Yeah, it's a fuzzy duck. Don't ever get hit by this trash. That'd be back 4, 1 plus 2? I don't think that's a thing, bro. I mean, back 4 2? Back 4 1 plus 2 is just back 4 2. Back 4... I mean, back 4 2 1 plus 2. Is that what you mean? Down forward 1 usually tracks in minus frames. Yeah. I think it's this one, right? Oh, that's, yeah. So, down forward 1 tracks the sidestep right, whiffs the sidestep left, but it can track sidestep left depending on your timing. And also the range. Yeah, so you can sidestep it left. Sidestep right, though, is not going to work. Forgot the notation of the move. Okay. Barely any Dragunovs worth their salt uses down back 3, 1 plus 2 mix up. Too slow and bad. Yeah, it's terrible. I agree, Wellspan, but it's still something to be aware of. People still need to know that. You don't want to be caught with that shit, right? There's also this sequence here. Fuzzy duck. This is a fuzzy guard. It's tough. Back 4 string is so good, man. Fuck. Yeah, the back 4-2 actually tracks a bit. Fuck, that's so annoying. It's so hard to fuzzy guard this shit. Forward 3, 1 plus 2? Oh, that shit is... Yeah, this fucking string is so bullshit. Minus fucking 3 on block, dude. This is such a dumbass string for this fucking character. You really need to know what you're doing here. Oh, man. Unreal. Yeah. So, certain characters, we can try Dragunov. Certain characters can step this. Not Kazuya. Probably not Dragunov either, I doubt it. Yeah, Dragunov can't. So, what we can do is try... Let's see what Zafina can do.
Get ready for the next
-3
battle.
on block this shit. So you can power crush through it, but that's shit. Zafina can step it. The top 3 steppers in the game can step it. Maybe even Xiaoyu. He's the 4th best.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, Xiaoyu, no problem. Very horse shit. See Reina. Tiny hitbox. Really good
Get
sidestep.
ready for the next battle.
Males can, but it's hard. I don't know, man. Dragunov's got the best male sidestep he couldn't do. Reina can get clipped if you're not perfect, so you have to be perfect with Reina, but Xiaoyu can do it leisurely. Alisa and Zafina, obviously Lily can do it leisurely. Who's got a really good male sidestep that's not Dragunov? Really good male sidestep.
Get ready for the
Bryan?
next battle.
I think even Lydia can. Oh. How the fuck can Huaron do this? This is horse shit. Fucking unbelievable, dude. Huaron has way too much goddamn privilege in this fucking game.
Get ready for the next battle.
Huaron can. Just saw him sidewalk it the whole time, dude. Fang can't. By Bryan.
Get ready for the next battle.
Bryan has a bad sidestep? Yeah, he does. It's different, though. This might be one of those wonky scenarios where the hitbox of the move distorts. Like, Bryan sucks. Yeah, you're right. But Dragunov has a much better sidestep than Huaron. Well, a little bit better sidestep than Huaron. Doesn't Bryan have a unique sidestep? No, his is pretty lateral. So Dragunov has the best sidestep in the male kingdom, right? He's fucking top tier sidesteps. Huaron can step this, and Dragunov can't. That's because it's a hitbox thing. Who's got the weakest sidestep of the females? Probably Lydia.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah. Lydia steps it without issue. So this is a very stupid string against male characters, but it's completely fair against females.
Get ready for the next battle.
From what I remember, you can step with everyone, but you need to time it well. I mean... everyone? Well, probably not the Bears, obviously. Probably not Jack. I highly doubt Yoshimitsu can step this. There's no fucking way.
For the next battle.
Yoshimitsu has the worst sidestep of all the males, period, except for the big characters. Fuck him round 2. What? No fucking way! How? Yeah, this is a classic example of like the exception to the rule. Sidesteps are you can rank them as being better than others, but some characters have unique sidesteps, right? And it really is about where their hitbox lands before their sidestep begins. This is effortless. Worst sidestep in the game for the males is Yoshi, and he can step this. That's crazy. Try Devil Jin.
Get ready for the next battle.
You can power crush and interrupt it. What about Leo? Oh, I'm sure Leo can. Leo's sidestep's pretty good. Fuck. Fucking unreal. Okay, Leo, let's try that. Leo is non-binary, so let's see. Do they have a male hitbox or a female hitbox? Male hitbox. Leo's a guy. Can step it like Quarog, but it's trickier than a lot of the females. It's effortless with the females. With Leo, you have to time it right. Leroy also has a tiny hitbox.
Get ready for the next battle.
Kazi can't step that shit? No, of course not, dude. It's Kazi. You think he can do things in this game? It's Tekken 8, dude. It's Tekken 8. Leroy can step it, no problem. Tiny ass hitbox. So that means maybe Heihachi can as well. Heihachi's got a really small hitbox. Maybe Bears can step it too. Why not try and check? I highly doubt it because their step is not very good and their hitbox is huge. Heihachi. Oh. So Leo and Leroy have a smaller hitbox as male characters than Heihachi does. Interesting. Either that or their step is just awkward. Yeah, let's try Kuma. It's not gonna work, but we can try it. There's no fucking way this is gonna work. Yoshimitsu can step it because that's just because his sidestep is so wonky. Bears don't have a fucking hope in hell, man. There's not a chance. There's not a fucking chance. Try sidestep 1+2 with Bears. Maybe that's the alternative. No, because then you expand your hitbox. Nah, dude. So dumb. Okay, what about Jin?
Get ready for the next
Bears are
battle.
too big. They can't step shit. King and Fakumram too? Yeah, I bet you they can't. This is buffering the step. This is timing it perfectly. Yeah. Yeah, Jin cannot step that. What else? Paul?
Get ready for the next
And then we'll go to
battle.
King and Fakumram. I'm sure King can't. There's no way. If fucking Jin can't. Although Yoshi could, so that's a strange concept. Thief Sway? That's not a sidestep. We're not labbing character-specific stuff. That's silly. Let's do, obviously, well, maybe Lee. One more before we do Claudio? Well, if Lee can't and Kazuya can't, there's a very small chance that Claudio can. What? No way! Lee can step this? He's got a terrible sidestep, though. What the fuck? Oh, he's just a tiny character. He's so fucking skinny. Alright, Claudio maybe too. Can Steve weave out of it? I'm sure he can, but we're not labbing character-specific stuff. Claudio can step this? This guy's terrible sidestep as well. Okay, one more terrible sidestep character, Raven.
Get ready for the next battle.
Fucked up, man. Jesus. Okay, so Raven can't. That's reasonable. You want to check Steve, huh?
Get ready for the next
Not
battle.
that terrible. Claudio's sidestep, it is terrible. He covers no ground, it's just it's got a tiny-ass hitbox. Yeah, Steve can weave out of it. Steve can weave right. That's fucked up. Character privilege. So many characters have such bullshit privilege in this fucking game.
Get ready for the next battle.
Clive can step this. Are you fucking kidding me? You can also parry this dumb shit? Okay, so the counterplay with Heihachi then is the parry. The counterplay with Jin is the parry. I wonder if Kazuya can parry this, because it is a punch, but it's a double punch, so it might be unique. We'll see. You gotta be fucking kidding me. So Kazuya can't even parry this? He's so shit, dude. Every fucking time I lab stuff, Kazuya gets shittier and shittier. What about Heihachi? Can he parry this? Yep, he fucking can. Of course he can. Jin. Let's try Jin. Which means Devil Jin can power crush the power crush Shikoe. Kazuya can 1-1-2 the move. But that's terrible. So you have to time the parry. Maybe I just delayed the timing wrong. Well, hold on. Let's go over the other characters first that we didn't do yet. We want to do King and fucking Ram. Big guys.
Get ready for the next battle.
Kazuya can 1-1-2 that shit, but I wouldn't even risk that. King can step this? Holy fuck! Again, a wonky hitbox. So you can't sidewalk it. You have to sidestep it. Sidestep it right. Don't sidewalk it. Maybe I fucked it up with Jin too. I'm sure Jin can sidestep this.
Get ready for the next battle.
Jin and Devil Jin are great against it. Yeah, fucking crazy. And so is Heihachi. Yeah, Jin can't. Okay, Jin can't step or walk it. Alright, fucking Ram can't then either, I'm sure.
Get ready for the next battle.
Nah. Too big. He's too big. Okay, let's try Kazuya one more time. So King can step that shit.
Get
That's
ready
some
for
crazy
the
shit.
next battle.
Yeah, this is very weird data. Yeah, so Kazuya can 1-1-2 that. But I wouldn't risk this because if you're late, then you get counter hit. And it'd take even more damage, and that sucks. So I wouldn't risk a 1-1-2 there. Which just means everybody can jab interrupt, everybody can power crush. Oh, I can Sabaki! I was just early the other times. Yeah, you gotta time the Sabaki. This is like Armor King's sequence. It's like exactly like Armor King. So we take Armor King.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, you can Sabaki if you time it right. So I'm just trash. This move here is really good because it is +4 on block, but there's more than enough frames between hits where you can just kind of mash your Sabaki right after he does this. You get it every time. So the only trade-off is you can't Sabaki the kicks. So Kazuya can't Sabaki any move that he does there, but Jin can, and so can
Get ready
Heihachi.
for the next battle.
We add more to the... We can add more. I don't think he can Sabaki the down back 2-4. Yeah. Yeah, he can't. Can't Sabaki down back 2-4. What about down back 2-3? Yeah, down by 2-3. Crazy. So Jin's got some extra bullshit that Kazuya doesn't. Can Dragunov parry that Armor King move? Yeah, everybody can parry that who has a Sabaki. Or a reversal. I think you have enough frames to have the reversal. Well. But what's the... Dragunov's parry's what? Down 1+2? Or no, his parry's back... Anybody with a Sabaki. Does Dragunov have a Sabaki? Yes or no? If he does, you can parry that. If not, then you probably can't. Because, again, we all know, right? Power Crush, 7 frames to armor. Parries are 5 frames to parry, which, you know, reversals. Sabakis are 3 frames to activation. So if Dragunov does this, I can parry that, but that's a slower move. Yeah, Dragunov can parry it. Yeah. Kazuya can only parry the punch. Other characters can parry both things.
Ready for the next battle.
This Scrubman having Tekken 8. Yeah, I can't mash enough. I'm playing Kazuya. No mashing allowed with this character. You gotta block all day, and then whip punish with electrics. And hopefully get a 50-50 started. Get him against the wall, where Kazuya is the strongest. That's how you play Kazuya. You don't win. That's how you play him. You get your ass kicked.
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay, so let's do some more Dragunov shit. Character's bullshit, man. It's got everything. It's got fucking everything. I hate Dragunov. What else did we do? We did that. That move. Yeah, that's right. The homing move. No, not that. Fuck. Back 3. And then the other homing move. Wonder if Arata gonna gone means anything further for development of 8. Oh yeah, we're gonna 8's definitely gonna keep going because Bandai Namco is in charge of Tekken 8. They want this to be their cash cow. So back 1+3, back 2+4, down 1+2, forward 3+4 is a punch parry. Yeah, he's got a whole fuck ton of bullshit. So backdash in the block here is a good option. That loses to that. Loses to that. Fuck. Wall running 2, man, and the homing move. So honestly, all these options are losing to backdash block, or even backdash duck. Backdash duck might be good. Die to that, though. That recovers so fast. You die to that, too. Yeah. This is a great move, man. QCF4 is fucked up. All the strong options are beating out your backdash block, really. This is a lousy sequence for the defender here. Dragunov's at such a huge advantage here. So QCF4 +7. Forward 4-3 beats out backdash block. Full crouch down forward 1 loses. While running 2 beats it out, and that's his best attack. Fucking character. Backdash block does beat out a few good options, though. I mean, yeah. Yeah, backdash duck. This is high-level counterplay, though, man. So it beats out a bunch of his options, but it's still not that great. You still lose to 2 scary options with the one homing move, which is basically forcing the Dragunov to do some unoptimal shit with the down forward 3+4. Kind of doesn't get anything on block for that, but if you keep backdash into blocking all of his stuff after QCF4 gets blocked, then eventually the Dragunov is going to go into his while running 2, and that's a scary scenario. Just get fucked up for that. Against the wall? Well, you can't really do shit against the wall here. Gotta step it left. God damn, this character is so stupid. Fucking hate Dragunov, man. Kazuya's back combos are so trash! God damn it! This is ridiculous. I hate this character. Oh god, Dragunov is so stupid, dude. This guy is a broken mess, man. While running 2 is hard enough to punish on it when you step it properly. He's so far away. You have to like run up to his ass. The sidewalk is moved properly. Run up to his ass. Ah, god dang it, this character is so dumb. Back 2-1-3 string is annoying. Back 2-4-1 string, you mean? Oh, back 2-1-3. Oh, what? No, this shit? No, that's not. Big man? No way. This is not an annoying string. This is fine. You can either duck the second hit and kill him. No, this is not an annoying string. This is fine. Or you can just option select both the sweep and the throw with the exact same type of counterplay. Exact same thing. Stay ducking for as long as possible until you beat out the sweep completely. and then stand up and mash your punish for the throw. You will never get grabbed. This is not that hard of a bit of counterplay here, dude. Very easy sequence to deal with. You just have to get the timing down. Every time, because the sweep is going to connect and then the throw connects right after that. You can stand up and mash your punish and you beat out both options. Or better yet, just play like, you know, the moment you see back 2, he doesn't have an option besides back 2-1, right? Yeah, he's only got back 2-1. The only thing that he can do here is back 2-1. So if he's doing this ever, back 2-1-3, just fucking duck the second hit. As soon as he starts spamming this garbage, the second hit should just, he should be dead immediately. So it's not an annoying string. You have so much counterplay. No Dragunov sidestep after the first hit. What do you mean? I don't get what you mean. Like this? I'm ducking anyways. If he goes for the... If he just does the back 2, still, I would say duck and then launch if he's going for a sidestep. Treat back 2 like a slower down forward 1 that gives all of his crouch options on hit. I rarely use back 2 1 unless I know it's going to kill on hit. Never mind, ignore me. Yeah, dude, it's trash. Don't just take the attitude that certain things are annoying. You always remember to lab your sequences. This is how you lab this shit. The second hit is a high. So if you block the first hit, you duck the second hit, you kill him immediately. The third hit is either a sweep or a throw, and both are beaten out with the exact same thing. You block the first 2 hits, no big deal. Duck the last hit because it's only a low or a throw, and crouch into launch beats both options out from the exact same timing. So there is no mind game there. Dragunov is going to be getting himself killed throwing that type of string out every fucking day. Yeah, so... Hey, Limplash, what's up, bro? I get that this game is broken. There are a lot of problematic characters. Dragunov is one of them. He's absolutely broken. He plays the game for you. There's nothing really all that difficult about this character. It's very easy to play. What we can do is, let's try... let's lab some sequences here from stats. There's that. Ah! I just want to crouch, not... That one. That one. That. And that one. So we got Sidestep right beats that. What about sidestep right duck? Sidestep right duck beats that. What's broken about Dragunov? Where do you begin with that shit? Quite a few things, Dr. Bum. Quite a few things. Heat smash. The amount of range his sidestep covers. His lack of counterplay in his strings. His 1-2-1 sequence that's hit confirmable. His back 4 sequence. His back 4-3 is difficult to fuzzy guard with back 4-2. His down forward 1 is -2 on block, and it has a follow-up, so you have to do nothing but respect it. There's quite a few things that is... also, his if you try to launch punishes while running 2 on a sidestep, he moves so far away that it makes it really hard to launch punish it. You have to move up, and then you have to realign with the Dragunov and then kick his ass. And it's hard to sometimes do that. Well, a lot of the time you want to sidestep into immediate launch, and he's just out of the fucking way, so he's totally safe. I sidestep people all the time after they block back 2, maybe just Tekken King things. Well, back 2 is like if they block back 2. You're -3. So you beat their jab check with a sidestep, right? They have to do something like that to beat out your... you're only -3 here. So if you sidestep, you will beat out a lot of options here. Even Hell Sweep you beat out from a sidestep. Because you're -3 on it. You got tons of time to sidestep there. So, let's go over these options again. Sidestep right duck. Well, you lose to that. Which isn't all that scary, so who gives a fuck? Lose to that. Oof. Oh, you beat out Sneak 1. That's good. You beat out Sneak 1, but you lose to the shoulder. Jesus. What? -13. Sidestep right block. Loses to this shit. Maybe not. The timing of this is crazy. Let's just sidestep right block all these options. Punish that. Punish that. Punish that. Can't punish that or step that. Crazy. That's another broken thing about Dragunov. Why does he have a 12-frame launcher in heat from while standing? So dumb. The slide beats your sidestep right block. Sidestep right block beats the kick. D4 dies. I just sidestep right into immediate heat engager every time here. Because his sidestep right block into heat engager beats out most of these options, and that's the way to go. Just a mini step, though. You don't want to step this big. Sidestep right block, and it's got to be such a tiny little step. But you're losing to the shoulder, and you're losing to the slide. So... this fucking move is dumb. Only minus 14. It's not even launch punishable. That's fucked up. I hear you, but his lows are good. Hard to open people up? No, it's not. This is a decent low. It's launch punishable off block by the entire cast. But it's a good low. It's unreactable. +3, which is a lot. Because Dragunov gets a down forward 1 check. Jab check. He also has the best jab in the game. This is the best jab in the game. It has the most range, and it has a vertical hitbox that beats out everybody else's. Well, not everybody else's, but like an example as to how that is. If I can show you guys what I mean by this. We'll do Yoshimitsu, and we'll show Kazuya's jab versus Dragunov's jab, and the major difference in vertical hitbox. Okay? So we got Yoshi doing jab into down forward 2. See my jab go over his head? And he punishes my jab? So, if I then try to do the same thing with, say, a Miyarizu sequence, same exact concept. So this exact same thing happens with the Hell Sweep for Miyarizu. He goes over my jab, or under my jab in this case. Same thing with Yoshi with down forward 2. Can't fucking jab her out of that. It's impossible with Kazuya. But with Dragunov...
Get ready for the next battle.
This is so incredibly valuable. There are several sequences in this game like this, where with the Miyarizu's Hell Sweep from bow stance, with Yoshimitsu's down forward 2 that crushes jabs. There are several sequences in the game that will do that to your jab if you play one of the shitty jab characters like Kazuya or Devil Jin or something. The other ones that have shitty jabs like that are Hwarang, Shaheen, and Fakumra. Those are the only 5 characters in the whole game with a jab like Kazuya's and Devil Jin's. Kazuya's is the weakest out of those 5 because it has the least amount of range. Out of all those jabs, Kazuya's has the least range and 0 vertical hitbox. So, definitively, Kazuya has the worst jab in the game. Which is terrible. You do not want a shitty jab in this game. You want a solid jab and a solid down forward 1. Now, if we swap out... now, if we just go back to... I want to add more Dragunov, so we'll go back to Dragunov.
Get ready for the next battle.
His jab is the longest range of the entire cast, and he's got... an amazing down forward 1. This move is fucking phenomenal. +7 on hit. +7 on fucking hit. Can't step it right, but you can if you time it perfectly. You can step it to the left all the time. Well, Dragunov can step it right, but Kazuya might not be. I don't think Kazuya can if you time it perfectly. You can be super lax with Dragunov and step it every fucking day. No problem. But with Kazuya, you need to time this properly. You can still step it right with him, but it's tricky. So yeah, it's like a 50-50. At the time, it's so perfectly. Good luck. Oh yeah. Good luck stepping a 13-frame move like this consistently with a character like Kazuya, who's got a garbage sidestep. And good luck trying to outpoke a character like Dragunov when he's got moves like down forward 1 and you've got such a horrible jab. Kazuya's got no real good pokes. Dragunov has incredible pokes, and he doesn't necessarily need great lows to open the opponent up because he's got other options. So Dragunov has this, which is a perfect throw game. He's got a 2 throw, he's got a 1 throw, and he's got his 1+2 throw. His 1+2 throw is actually incredibly good too. Like, it's ridiculous. So he's got those options, and down 2 is all he needs. You don't need a better load than this. This is perfect. This is all you need. High crushes, no risk to the Dragunov at all. Amazing fucking low. -1 on block, but forces crouch, or -1 on hit, but forces crouch for you and the opponent. So, they mash anything that's slower than like a 13 frame move. Or if they mash at all, then your while standing forward becomes 12 frames, so they really only can beat you out with a while standing forward or a dick jab of their own. Other than that, this is pretty much guaranteed. So you have options here. You can also stay crouching and then mix them up like this. So this kind of sets up this sequence here. Down 2 actually is perfect for setting this up. So what you can do here is... Hey, Equivox, what's up, man? Sequence like this. I can't step this. With Kazuya, I can't step this. Might be able to step it with Dragunov.
Get ready for the next battle.
Let's test that. Nope, can't step it with Dragunov either. This sequence just kind of locks you down unless you're Lily. Because she can step this.
For the next battle.
No way. I thought she could... What? Yeah, I knew you could. You gotta time it right. There you go. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, I've labbed this before with Lily. I know she can step this. You have to time it right. The tracking on this is fucked up. What is this? Yeah, okay, so she can if you're perfect with the timing, but even then it's tricky. That sequence is so good for Dragunov. Because he doesn't have to go for that. He challenges you to challenge his down 2, because he could do his full crouch down forward 1-4. In that sense, you want to try to step this sequence. But then you get fucked up for doing that, so you gotta try to interrupt him. You can totally do that. But then he's got stuff like this. You can while standing for his ass and beat out everything he does. So if he tries to do his full crouch down forward 1 mix up, then he beats you if you try to step. If he tries to do a while standing 4, he beats out most of your interrupts. And if you try to do a while standing 4 to beat out his shit, then he can parry your ass. So he still has options. Try on player 1. Oh, that's fine. I'm not worried about Lily. Yeah, mix-up sequence, I noticed JDCR and Ulsandu was 1-3, 1-3-1, 1-3-2. Yeah, you can sidestep after down 2 as well. Yeah, you're not locked into anything. You can do whatever the fuck you want. It's a mind game sequence because he's only -1, so he has options, right? So this one isn't too strong. Yeah, you're right. Fuck, I didn't even remember. I didn't even I forgot that 1-3 jails. You can't duck it. It jails. And it's only -7 on block. So, and he has follow-ups. So you can do this and duck that. But then if he does the other one, 1-3-2, and you try to duck and launch him for it, then he just launches your ass. You can't step this either in between strings. You have to just let him do the string, get your punish, but if he does the 1-3-1, he's totally safe. He's -3. Like, this character is fucked up because 1-3 jails. This is incredible. And it's +1 on the hit. Like, this is -3 on block. This shit is amazing. But this is how I play Dragunov. It's so dumb. Oh, he's got a 12-frame mid, too. What the fuck, man? Long range 12-frame. Look at the range on this move. This is, like, the best thing you can throw out at this range. Down forward 4. Amazing fucking move. 12-frame mid. Safe on block, 12-frame fucking mid. Tell me this guy's not busted. Tell me this guy's not fucking busted. Look at this. -9. You can backdash the 1-3-1, but don't you get fucked up by the 1-3-2 though? Yeah, okay, so you can't backdash that. Oh. Kazuya can't backdash it at close range. Only tip range. Even then it's tough. Even then it's tough. Kazuya can't step there, or can't backdash that, but Raven's got a good backdash. Let's try him. Armor King is the best one, I think. Down forward 4-1-2. Oh, down forward 4-12 Raven? Yeah, it's fucking great. Even Raven can't backdash this. I don't know, it doesn't seem like you can. No, I don't think you can. Raven's got an amazing backdash. You should be able to step that. Maybe Alyssa. Her backdash is nuts.
For the next battle.
Yep, she can. Hard to punish, though. Look at that. You don't even get the punish. Even if you do backdash this. You gotta be so quick with the punish here. So quick. Fuck, that's crazy. Oh, Dragunov. Bullshit. Yeah, Leroy's also got a 12-frame mid. Counter hit launcher. Amazing move. Ugh. Very few characters have 12-frame mids that are safe on block. Very few. I can't even think of more than Dragunov, Armor King, Leroy. 12-frame mid. Does Bang have a 12-frame mid? I'm not sure. Kazu's got a 12 frame mid, but it's minus 13 on blocked, so not very good. I don't think, yeah, I think that's it. I think that's it. Kuma has a 12 frame. Down forward
Get
4.
ready for the next battle.
He does, yeah. Stubby ass shit, but yeah. Yeah, kind of trash though. The legs are not very good. So Kuma Panda have one. I think that's it. Nina? 12 frame mid? Alisa too?
Get ready for the next battle.
No way. Really? I didn't know Nina had a 12 frame mid. Zafina? Oh, fuck. Unreal. Did not know that. Nina has a 12 frame mid poke. That's so fucked up, man.
Get ready for the next battle.
Safe on block 12 frame mids are fucking stupid. Down forward 4 with Alisa. 12 frames as well. What the fuck? Learning things. I didn't know this shit. Goddamn. Yeah, down 1. Asuka 2. Alright, cool. Well, yeah, there's a bunch. Holy fuck, I didn't realize there was that many. Yoshimitsu's got one too, with down forward 4 as well, I think.
Get ready for the next battle.
Of course he does. Yep. Down forward 4. So stupid. Those shouldn't exist. Anyways, did not fucking exist. Unbelievable.
Get ready for the next battle.
All the stupid busted characters have 12 frame mids that are safe on block. All the, well, except for Armor King, he's not busted, but this bitch is busted as shit, and he's got a 12 frame mid. Perfect movement, amazing backdash. He's got a great fucking backdash. He's got multiple parries. He's got a perfect throw game. Like, what the fuck more do you need? Got amazing lows. Down 2 is all he needs for this shit, but if he really wants to fuck his opponent up, he can do this. And on counter hit, it's even worse. Get double on counter hit. So fucked up. This move is insane. This move is insane. Not that. That shit's crazy good. Bang had one with back 3. Jesus. The thing about Dragunov's down forward 4 is is that it's best at tip ranges. In backdash, duck, and a wall running 2. Well, the 12 frame mids are only supposed to be used at tip range. That's the whole point of these moves. Right? Down 2 damage really bad though, man. They nerfed it till you got to land so many. Doesn't matter, man. It's not the damage is not the issue. The damage is not why this low is good. Don't even worry about the damage. Who gives a fuck? You're gonna land a fuck ton of these lows. That's actually a strength to Dragunov, believe it or not. Because it gives the opponent the idea that ducking him is not a smart idea, right? Which then lets him do stuff like this, right? And then you can land stuff like this. And as soon as they start ducking you, then you go for your big mids. You know? Dragunov's got some of the scariest mids in the fucking world. His mids are fucked up. He's got ridiculous mids. So you never want to duck this character. So you're gonna land this shit for free. right? This is going to be landed all day for free. The moment your opponent starts ducking this shit, because you're doing this too many times for their liking, they try to jab check and you just do this for free. You try to do like a high homing move and you just do this for free because it beats it out. I'll try to electric this and he's going to do this for free because he beats it out. You know, like this and this. I can't electric this. If you stay crouching. Do you see what I mean? Like, that's what I mean by I can't electric this. So, I try to potentially get an electric pressure at least if I think you're going to block after back 2 whiffs or down 2 whiffs or something. So I backdash out of the way of down 2. It whiffs. You can stay crouching and go immediately into full crouch, down forward 1-4, and you fucked me up anyways. While standing 2. Oh, gotcha, okay. Sorry, I play different fighting games and they use while rising instead of while standing. Yeah, I know, Tekken is annoying that way because it has while running moves. Well, Feng's back 4 is a 12 frame homing mid. Yeah, but it's -10 on block at least, so that's the trade-off. But yeah, that fucking move was nuts before. Jack down forward 4 is also a homing 12 frame mid. Yeah, that's true. Down 2 damage, really bad. So yeah, the damage is not the thing you need to be focusing on. It's the utility of the move in general. How many properties does this move have built in? Well, on counter hit, I basically get whatever I want for free. Because he's -13, and I can just continue my offense. You can't step this type of pressure, you can't interrupt that type of pressure. I can just do this for free. So +13 is amazing. It's only -13 on block, which means the only character in the game that can launch this is Kazuya. Every other character gets a something for it, but, you know, Dragunov's down 2 against, say, against Zafina. Just do it for free, because she can't really punish it. She gets a while standing 4, that's it. Against Jack, he gets a while standing 4, a full crouch down forward 4-2, but even then, not that scary. King only gets a while standing 4. He didn't get shit. Leroy's 13 frame punish is garbage. It's while standing 1-4 into Hermit at +3. It's trash. He can sidewalk left almost every option he does after that. Raven has to do a while standing 4. It's trash. He gets nothing for that, for punishing that. What else do we have for 13 frame punishers? Eddie has to while standing 4-4. He gets a decent thing for that, but he doesn't get that scary of a punish. While standing 4-4 for Eddie is kind of whatever. So there are characters in the game that suffer at that frame data, right? They don't have a lot of options to deal with to punish you. Zafina gets nothing as well. She gets while standing 1-3 into Scarecrow. That's not terrible.
Get ready for the next battle.
While standing 1-3 into Scarecrow at +3. Or what is it? No, while standing 3, sorry. Yeah, while standing 3. While standing 3, while standing 4. But yeah, this is a 12 frame punish. So yeah, it's honestly, but she's +9. It's a little better than like Leroy's shit. Leroy, you kind of beat his ass no matter what, because he's in Hermit at +3. He gets nothing. Zafina is a +9. She gets something. While standing 3 into Scarecrow is pretty good, because at +9 you can go for this. And it's going to beat out a jab attempt. So if they try to jab you here, just kill them for it, right? So, say I want to do offense, standing block, going to be punish with a jab. So I'm gonna do while standing 3. Don't stand block. Actually get hit by this. So if I do while standing 3 here, his jab check will die to that. So it's actually pretty good. I get a free... At least I'm getting some damage here. Even on block, this is damaging the opponent. So this is not bad. I haven't done Lars yet. Strange Tension? Not yet, man, but he's on the list. Everybody's on the list, so don't worry, he'll get a video. Good looking with all these labbing tutorials. I really don't have time to practice that much, but just watching it gives me a lot of tips. Just hit GOD. Yeah, good shit, man. Right on. Yellow players will orbital or hop kick after down 2. If not that, then while rising 4. Or while standing 4. Yeah, while standing 4 beats out down 2, but again, you can sidestep. If you think that they're going to do it while standing 4 or an orbital, then you sidestep after down 2, and you... That's the thing. Mix-ups, mind games, right? It's still a good low. It has a lot of utility. If you orbital, then you die to Dragunovs while standing 4, for example. Like who's let's do Bryan. He's got the best orbital, more or less, right?
Get ready for the next battle.
So we'll do defense, record. I can't even orbital in time. So what I can do here, while standing 4, but then the Dragunov's gonna start doing this shit. And I'm dead. So, down 2 has a lot of utility, because you stay in crouch, you high crush immediately on the, well, it's not immediately, but it's on the 6th frame of down 2, you high crush immediately. Like everything from 6 to whenever the move is done, it's animation, you're crushing highs the whole time. On counter it's plus 13. It is only -1 on normal hit, and the best part about this move that is super helpful for the Dragunov is that it tracks heavily to both sides. That's why this move is so fucking strong. You can sidestep. If you sidestep, realign with your opponent, and then just throw out down 2s all day, Lily can't even get around this shit. This is fucked up. Lily has to block this, and get a while standing 1-2 in a back turn stance, and threaten you with some options. This is some shit. This is some fucking shit. Basically, Jin down 4. Yeah, it's even better than that. It's better than Jin down 4 because it high crushes and he stays crouching. Jin's, he stands right back up after, unless you force Jin to crouch. But in this sense, I'm high crushing the whole time. Does orbital or hop kick track the step? No. Well, that's if you, it tracks because, it tracked in that sense because I am pressing a button here, right? So this is just autopilot. So Dragunov's doing down 2, sidestep right, immediate launcher. If I do down 2, sidestep right block and see what he does. Then I can beat out anything he does. Now I'm fucked. Sidestep right block. And in this sense, I can now throw out my launcher. Yeah, delayed it a little bit there. The Dragunov sidestepped right. He saw what I was doing. I immediately try to orbital to catch him if he was doing like a full crouch down forward 1. And he sidesteps right into an immediate launch punish because the orbital does not track. If I switch over to, say, I don't know, hop kick character, Jin.
Get ready for the next battle.
Damage is kind of bad, though. Again, the damage is not what makes this move good, man. Jin's hop kick fails, too. And then I get my full punish. So hop kick dies to sidestep right into block. And then launch punch. The damage is not the thing that's good. So it's not about the damage unless you're talking about like wall combo damage or combo damage in general. The damage of certain moves is irrelevant. What does the move do? What can it set up? Well, it sets up a myriad of mind games and options for Dragunov, because he can choose to do whatever the fuck he wants. He's in a crouching position when the move finishes, which means even on whiff, before the Dragunov stands up, he's still crouching the whole time. You can force Dragunov to stay crouching and crush all the fucking highs he wants. It tracks both sides, so there's no sidestepping the move, which is the best property about that move. On counter it, Dragunov gets whatever the fuck he wants. Pretty much, he can do whatever the hell he wants because he's at plus 13. And the fact that it high crushes on the 6th frame is so strong too. What about while rising launch when they do that too? Well, again, that's the same thing as like a hop kick, right? Because it comes out of the right side, the right limb. A hop kick is the right kick. While standing 2 is the right punch. So let's just do a linear while standing 2.
Get ready for the next
Something like what
battle.
Claudio has. So if Dragunov does this, again, while standing 2, comes out of the right side, so sidestep right beats that out, right? Because it's a right limb. So you lose every time. What about another character that's got a linear while standing launcher? Bryan's while standing 1 should work against that sequence, but then Dragunov would know he's fighting Bryan, so sidestep him to the left. Certain characters you have to know the matchup to understand which way to step the character, given what scenario you're putting yourself in. If I sidestep right Bryan after my down 2 and then try to go for a launch, I'll probably die, because Bryan gets a while standing 1. So that tracks to that side. So you have to know which character you're fighting against, right? So in this sense, you want to sidestep the other way. My controller sucks. Fucking hell, dude. I did that wrong. There you go. So because I'm fighting Bryan, I know that I have to sidestep him to the left. And you want to step him left block as well. You don't just want to step Bryan left and then go for a launch. You want to step block. So, hey Velvet Thunder, what's up, man? If the while rising launch tracks the step, then you step block. Step, block, and punish. For example, Kazuya is a nutcase. Like, you wouldn't want to sidestep this guy. You can sidestep block Kazuya all day, right? But it doesn't matter which direction you sidestep me. If I'm just a crazy Kazuya player who does whatever the fuck he wants, this is a homing move, right? So obviously, sidestep isn't going to beat this. Oh, but again, I know what character I'm fighting against. And to be honest, when you're fighting Kazuya and you're playing Dragunov, you shouldn't be worried at all. This is like a free win for you guys. Dragunov fucks Kazuya's life up. He just destroys Kazuya. So say I want to do the same sequence. So down 2, sidestep block, then a while standing 2, then a down forward 2. So, right? It's based on the limb. I didn't know that. Most of the time, yes. There are exceptions to that rule. For example, if I do this, sidestep right, stand block. So, I'm going to do an electric here. See that? Well, Dragunov's step is fucked up, though. This is not a good example. Oh my god, dude. Wow. Kazuya sucks, dude. +5 for Kazuya is nothing. He doesn't get shit. But anyway, so the point I'm saying is sidestep right works there, but then sidestep left also works here. See that? He's at -5, and he still steps it. See that? So I'm doing the move with my right arm, and sidestep left still beats it out. Just the tiniest step left. That's all he's doing. If I delay my timing a little bit, then I can catch him. I have to delay it, though, as the Kazuya player. That's mind games. That's me being a good Kazuya player. That's knowing that he's going to step and me delaying my timing. But if I do it immediately, then he steps it every time. That's all about timing delays. That's a mind game yourself. That's a game you're playing with your opponent. Even a couple of frame delay can make all the difference between whiffing a move and connecting a move. I just delayed it like a millisecond there, and I still got it. But if I try to go for it immediately, even though I'm +5. I should be able to take my turn, but Kazuya is slow. All of his options are slow. Even electric is slow. The +5 for Kazuya is not really all that significant. There you go. He's just dodging it every fucking time. So Kazuya is pretty garbage that way. All his big scary moves take forever to come out. So +5 for Kazuya is not even that significant. You're really not that big of it. You're not in that dangerous of a position. The only time you need to worry is if a Kazuya is going to go for a down forward 2. So I would honestly just try like step block, see what the Kazuya does. Sidestep left block, see what he does. You're going to beat out everything that he fucking does. Hell sweep, forward 4-3, forward 4, down back 4, will clip you, but step block is still good against that because then he's only +4 again. Who gives a fuck? No one respects his plus because you don't need to. His moves are so slow that even +5 is not really an advantage for the Kazuya. The only thing he can do to ensure that he's always going to get some damage, at least if his opponent steps or mashes, is down forward 2. But if his opponent does respect the Kazuya and you go for a down forward 2, then you get -12, which is bad for, really bad for the Kazuya and great for everybody else because 12 frames, -12. 12 frame punishes are a lot of the time like wall splats or even worse. You know, it depends on what the scenario is. Some of them are fucking heat engagers. Well, I guess mostly just while standing moves or heat engagers at 12 frames. But yeah, you know what I mean? Like it's everybody gets a hefty punish at 12 frames. You're either doing damage in the stance or you're doing a knockdown or a wall splat or whatever the fuck. So, oh, the thumbs are okay. Carpal tunnel thinking. Oh no, I'm still wearing the brace today. My thumbs are still shit. Always will be, but that's okay. I might actually cheat and buy a hitbox one day if I get fed up with my carpal tunnel. Who knows? I'm not too worried about it. But yeah, so things like that actually matter. It is based on which limb you throw out, right? Even Jin's like down forward 2, which has reasonable tracking,
Get ready for the
can still be
next
beaten
battle.
out with sidestep right. Again, you have to know which character you're fighting. You have to know which way to step their dangerous moves. So, even my while standing 2 tracks a little bit to sidestep left, but if Dragunov sidestep left blocks, then he beats that shit out every time. So what if he sidestep right blocks? I get a punish. The Dragunov's got the advantage here. Down 2, he's amazing. It's a fucking amazing low. Does a lot for the Dragunov, and you use it in tandem with his amazing movement, his sidesteps that are out of this fucking world. He's got such an amazing sidestep. This character is really, really, really fucking good. Dragunov is... There's a reason he's used in tournaments so well. He's got everything you need to win Evo. Phenomenal character. And he's so fucking easy to play. Like, this guy is not... He's gonna carry you to God of Destruction and then some. Dragunov is fucked up. And he's effortless, man. It's so fucking easy. I've thought about picking him up as my brain dead character, but I just can't bring myself to do it. I would not ever play Dragunov. Too fucking. I just cannot. Wouldn't be able. I would never forgive myself for playing Dragunov. I have standards. And my thumbs are fucked right now, yeah. Definitely fucked. As long as you have strong... If you have strong fundamental knowledge, you're making guided instruction of Dragunov in one day. Thanks for the knowledge, man. You cleared things up a lot. You're labbing top tier. Oh, thanks, man. I'm happy to help. Labbing is my favorite thing about this game. I love learning stuff about this game. It's just also putting this shit into practice is where the tricky part about this game comes in. You know, you can have all this knowledge, but being able to utilize it in real time, that takes a lot of practice. So learning this stuff is crucial. Having the knowledge is crucial, but then executing it in real time, that's where you have to put in the hours. You have the knowledge, you know what to do, you know how to implement it, you just need to know when to implement it, and you need to experience the game a lot, which is where I'm struggling now. So I'm labbing the fuck out of this game, and I'm collecting all this information, but when I go on quick match, I still get my fucking ass kicked, because I'm still rusty as shit when it comes to the actual gameplay itself, right? Because I haven't played the game online properly in months, so I'm fucking suck right now, but I'm slowly getting it back, and I'm starting to apply a lot of the stuff I'm learning in these labbing sessions. In that sense. Oh damn, Silver Bullet! Holy shit, bro! Thanks for this gift subs, man. Holy fuck! Thanks a lot, brother. That means a lot, man. Thank you. Jesus. Much love, dude. That helps me out. Have fun with the emotes. Whoever got gift subs, guys. Much love, man. Appreciate that. So, okay, let's go over some Dragunov shit. While running 2. Let's try... Back 1+2. And QCF4. So these 3 moves are all beaten out the same way. So if you're worried about any of the big moves, the big plus frame attacks that he has, you want to sidestep left and block. This move sucks though. Back 1+2 is tricky. Yeah, running 2 is tricky as fuck to try to step. And just have a back 1+2 on him. So sidestep right in his face. Pretty fucking good. The thing that he can do to beat out your sidestep right in his face is the down forward 1. You beat out back 1+2 with a big sidestep right. And you get a big launch for it. But the down forward 1 will catch you. Tracks quite heavily to that side. And the down forward 1 is really scary because he's got an extension, right? So, this is trash, right? This is really shit for the Dragunov. Nobody should be doing this. This sequence is garbage, right? On paper, you look at this and you go, this is fucking garbage. Why the fuck would anybody use this? This is obviously so telegraphed, you're gonna die every time you throw it out. You know, don't ever do is he only has the one extension after down forward 1, so why is this even mentionable? Why is it even important to talk about? You just duck it and you launch it every time on reaction. No fucking good Dragunov player worth their salt is gonna spam this shit or throw it out in the neutral at all, right? It's garbage. No, it's not. It's fucking amazing. And I'll show you why that is, because the down forward 1. -2 on block. Look at this shit. -2 tracks the sidestep right, 13 frames to impact, incredible range. Okay? Incredible range. The range of this move cannot be understated. This shit is fucking crazy good. Okay? So down forward 1 is amazing. This is probably the best down forward 1 in the game. I would say he's got the best jab and the best down forward 1 in the game. And the why it is the best down forward 1 in the game is because of this extension. Yes, it's a high. Yes, he only has the one extension. But if I do anything, if I try to challenge him, like I disrespect the down forward 1, try to take my turn back, knowing that he's -2, and I just went for a jab check there, he's going to counter hit launch me every single fucking time. Every time. I can dick jab him here, and that's a great way to respect the move, for sure. But then Dragunov has other options too, right? Because you're constantly moving and pressuring the opponent. Doing sidestep into down forward 1, into sidestep into down forward 1, into jab, into sidestep into jab, and it's into sidestep into down forward 1, right? So if I wanted to, if he's pressuring me like this, then I just eat another down forward 1. Eat another down forward 1. Or even scarier, if he goes for something like this. Like a down forward 2. So I could theoretically dick jab and option select everything he does here. But then he sidesteps into a fucking whiff punish and I'm dead. So you don't even really want to dick jab to challenge that, because he's -2 only. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. He can move again. He can throw out the extension. He can not throw out the extension. He can just do nothing. And at that point, you're losing those advantage of those +2 frames that you gain from him throwing the down forward 1 out and you blocking it. You lose that frame advantage that you had because you're trying to see what he's going to do. The neutral gets reset, and then he's able to continue with another down forward 1 if he sees fit. It's amazing how much ground that move covers. And then you use that move and you place it in tandem with his amazing movement, his sidesteps that are out of this fucking world, and you've got one of the best characters in the fucking game and one of the best tournament selections you could possibly have. Dragunov is, in my opinion, a perfect character. He is absolutely fucking perfect. I can't think of anything this character doesn't have that he could benefit from. He has a perfect throw game. He's got pressure tools that are super easy to use and super plus on block. He's got an amazing down forward 1. He has the best jab in the game. His heat smash is +6. Gives a guaranteed mix-up. You have no idea what he's going to do after. You can try to sidestep, but then you die to certain options. His heat smash is insanely good. Insanely fucking good. So you can try to do this. What's the unbreakable tackle again? That's it here. Okay. Down back 1 +2. I thought Yoshimitsu had the best down forward 1? No. No, Dragunov's is the best for sure. So here's a tricky sequence. I'm -6 now. I can sidestep right and dodge certain things. Where's the tackle, man? Use that tackle. The fucking tackle. The tackle tracks, though. That's what I wanted to show off real quick. But if you sidestep, the tackle will track you either direction, and it's not breakable. So you're trying to dodge a potential follow-up that he does, and you get fucked up by the tackle. So what if I throw in the other option here? Now let's try to dick jab and see what happens. So I beat out the tackle there. I died to the launcher because I tried to dick jab. What if I power crush here? Well, the tackle beats out power crush. I beat out his launcher. Tackle beats me out again. So, this sequence has no real counterplay. He's only +6 in your face. He's not even that. I mean, that's pretty significant, but that's not that crazy. But you cannot do anything here. Like this, in this instance, you can't do shit. You have to respect the Dragunov and see what he does. Because if you try to press anything, tackle will beat you. If you try to sidestep, tackle will beat you. The only thing that'll beat out a tackle is a counter hit or a hop kick of your choosing. But then you lose to the down forward 2. Right? You lose to any option he does besides the tackle. Down forward 2, jab check, down forward 1, whatever the fuck. He's gonna do something that's gonna kill you for interrupting. Back forward 3, back forward 2. Crazy. So the tackle will die if you try to counter hit him like this. Good shit. Good counterplay. But this is a hard call out. You have to do this knowing he's going to do the unbreakable tackle. You cannot break that tackle. Once he's knocked you down with this tackle, it is unbreakable. And then you have to guess what option he's going to do on the ground. He's got 3 options on the ground. He's got a 1, a 2, or a 1+2 break once he's tackled you. So, yes, I can counter hit launcher. An easier character will hop kick the tackle on reaction. Well, you can't do it on reaction. It's 26 frames. You can't hop kick that fast. Hop kick is 15 frames. And it doesn't high crush or it doesn't low crush until the 4th frame. So really, you got to react to the 22. You got to have to hop kick, visually confirm that hop kick within those 22 frame window, and that's physically impossible for a human. So you're not actually reacting to the tackle with a hop kick. You are guessing the interaction there. You're not doing anything but guessing. So if the Dragunov thinks you're going to respect him, he can tackle all day and there's nothing you can do about it. If the Dragunov thinks you're going to press after or sidestep after, then he's going to do something to track the sidestep or going to do something like this. So you would go into, you do heat smash and then say, I don't fucking know, thinks you're going to step him, right? So you're going to do this. Good fucking luck. So I step him, and now I get fucked up. What about at the wall? I step to get out of the way, and I get wall splat. Because for some reason that little homie move splats him. So this sequence is insanely strong for the Dragunov. And if I step his heat smash, which is sidestep left, by the way. You have to counter, you have to interrupt him before he does that 3rd hit, which takes a lot more practice than you think. A lot of time to do this properly. For some reason, they think it's okay for all 3 moves to whip, or to come out on this after the sequence. I can maybe get this. No, even then I have to run right up in his ass. Run right up in his ass. Against the wall, it's much easier to punish. I want to see if it still exists. So, there is a clip of me getting smoked by the third hit. They might have patched that now. But I was doing this exact sequence with Dragunov. There's a couple of clips of me experiencing this on my videos in the past. Dragunov, the third hit there can smoke you from behind. So you have to be careful. If you punish too early, or if you're slightly off axis, or you're pressing buttons and he's still doing the string, that third hit, even though he's got his back to you, somehow it reaches behind and smokes you in the face while you're trying to go for your punish because you've extended your hurt box now. So, this shit is fucked up. It's just, his heat smash is insane. In every way. Like, it's insane on block and on whip. And on hit, it's crazy too, because, first of all, it's a 15-frame heat smash, which is amazing already. Right? It's amazing already, because a 15-frame heat smash is one of the fastest heat smashes in the game. The only ones faster are what? You got Jax with 10 frames, Zafina 12 frames, and June at 13 frames. Oh, let's actually see what we got here. Yeah, so... Jax is 10 frames, June's is 13 frames, Kuma's is 13 frames, Law's is 14 frames, Zafina's is 12 frames, Anna's is 13 frames. So that's like what? That's only what 8-9 characters that have faster heat smashes than Dragunov's. 15 frames is right up there as one of the fastest heat smashes you can have. So this character's just got everything going for him. Everything. I'm gonna be right back. Take a piss. One sec. Okay, I'm back. So let's put a sequence together and actually start this video, and hopefully be able to put this out tomorrow. So quick note though, guys. Since it's Christmas season and everything is kind of crazy right now, I know I've been releasing videos every single day for this series I've been doing, but thought you could reverse his tackle. No, you can't. Not the one from when he's in heat. It's unbreakable in heat. It's a privilege that he gets. That's just a heat concept that he has. So, yeah, pretty crazy strong for Dragunov. You cannot break that tackle or reverse it in heat. But anyways, so about this series with this laving shit, I'm gonna have to probably, instead of 7 videos a week, like every single fucking day I've been releasing these are a lot of fucking work. Tons of hours goes into researching every single character. I try my absolute best not to ever post misinformation. So, I really try to dissect this shit on a really deep level so that I'm not spreading misinformation, because I fucking hate that when people do that shit. It's one of my biggest pet peeves. If you don't know enough about a topic, then shut the fuck up about it, and I don't want to be that guy that's not shutting the fuck up about a topic he doesn't know. So, I try to lab these characters as best I can. But it's a lot of fucking work, so I might have to bring it down to like 2 videos a week instead of 7 going forward. We've only got like 18 more characters to go for the whole cast to be done, and once Dragunov is finished, then I'll probably be able to do Bryan, bang out Bryan really quick, and there's 2 more videos. So that's still 16 more characters to do. But I think Dragunov and Bryan should be fast videos, quick ones, like maybe 10-20 minutes tops, but I regardless, it's a lot of fucking work. So, doing this series is kicking my ass, and I love it, so I'm not going to stop the series, but I definitely won't be able to do like 7 videos a week anymore. They're going to be coming out twice a week, maybe on Fridays, Saturday, or something like that. I'll save them for then, because I'm, or Thursday, Friday, or whatever the fuck. Maybe Wednesday, Friday, I don't know. Definitely don't want to burn out, brother. Always appreciate the content. Hey, anytime, man. Yeah, that's all it is. I don't want to burn out either, right? And I want to also retain all this information. This is a lot of information. Like today, I just released the Steve video. That was a 51-minute video because that character is so deep and so complex. There's so much to know about that guy, and I pretty much dissected the entire fucking character in that one video. But there's still a lot of details that I left out that aren't covering. I can't cover everything about the character, right? That's what's up to you guys in the comment section. You guys fill in the blanks, anything I missed or left out. Steve mains, and in this case, Dragunov mains. But yeah, we're gonna just do a couple of things here. I want to first go over just some neutral tools. So this shit again. Get the blue sparks. There we go. Didn't I already do that? I think, yeah, I already did down forward 1. Let's do... yeah, back 3 plus 4. What else does he have? Oh yeah. Back 4, 3. Back 1 plus 2. UCF 4. One more move. What else does he have? Down 1 after down after. This is a good move. Yeah, down 1's great. Plus 1 on block. Only 18 frames slow. It's not that bad. Down 1 after down forward 1. High crushes. Doesn't high crush. As you see there, it's not high crushing. It's just evading. So it's like a mini backswing blow. So my jab won't be able to hit. So that's not a high crush. Because if you have a character with a good jab, Kazuya's jab isn't good. So don't even bother trying that shit. But if you have a good jab, there's no way you can evade that. Dragunov, for example, will kill Dragunov for doing that. See? It can beat out the jab if I'm too late because I'm timing it wrong. But if I just press forward jab, this beats it out every time. Hey Chen, what's up, man? Welcome on in. Beats it out every time. It's because Dragunov's jab is really, really good. Really, really fucking good. And Kazuya's jab is absolute trash. So it cannot hit him in that sequence. But down one is a great move. Slight evasion. Slight evasion. This is another sequence that's kind of like the Yoshimitsu down forward 2, Miyarizu bow stance hell sweep, where my jab with Kazuya will go over the character's head, but they're not crushing the jab, they're just evading the jab. And that's just because this thing is trash. My jab is fucking garbage. Kazuya has no pokes, but if I go for a back one, which is 11 frames, he's not crushing the jab. He's just slightly moving out of the way, but my back one has enough range that it will connect. So, it sucks I have to use my 11 frame fucking thing to even get him out of that scenario, but... And on top of that, this fucking move is minus 10 on block. So you can actually punish me for doing this. Pretty sad. Down back 2-1-2 is an intermediate to advanced string, risky but really good. Now, you don't want to finish the whole string though, right? Like this is good if they on counter hit, but this is a 14 frame move, right? So you have to counter it with a 14 frame. So this is not a good string. Now you're dead. You don't want to be doing that. You can try to maybe end the string with the second hit. And you can delay it. But then I get a jab interrupt. But not a very good string. Lots of counterplay to that string. Because jab beats that string every time. Down back 2-1, immediate jab punish. Down back 2-1, delay 2, immediate jab punish. Jab wins. Hey, Papa, what's up, man? Who do you think is top 5? Anna, Bryan, Nina, Asuka, June. Claudio and Clive are also S tier. June, definitely not. The other 4, yes. June's top 15, maybe top 10. Top 5 for me, Anna, Bryan, Nina, Asuka, Hwarang. Or Anna, Bryan, Nina, Asuka. Those 4 are pretty solid in top 5, for sure. Anna, Bryan, Nina, Asuka. The 5th one is tricky. Clive is a great contender. For sure. Claudio, absolutely. Dragunov could be top 5. Hwarang could be top 5. Law could be top 5. Lydia could be top 5. Yeah. You can kind of hit confirm after the second hit. Yeah. I still don't think that's a good string though. 14 frames? If you're going to do a 14 frame move to catch the opponent, why not just do back 4-3 or back 4-2? Back 4-2 is way better than down back 2-1. Like, no question. Just go for back 4-2. Same frame data, but better tracking, better counter hit utility. One of them is a heat engager. You don't get that for down back 2-1. So I would say forego using down back 2-1. Also, back 4-3 has better range, too. There's just... The only thing down back 2-1 has is slightly better tracking, I'd say. Because if I try to sidewalk it right, I get clipped. And sidestep, sidewalking the string left does not work. This tracks the sidestep left. So, great for tracking, but besides that, back 4-3 is great. Back 4-2 is even better because it also realigns with stepping opponents. So, if you're going for a 14-frame mid-check, just go for back 4. But, yeah, honestly, my top 5 would be, Anna's number 1. Or Nina's number 1. It's either Anna or Nina being number 1. Then Bryan is number 2 or 3. Asuka's probably number 4. I want to say Dragunov, or sorry, Hwarang, but he's a little bit tricky to play. You have to be a super duper Hwarang expert to bring him up to that level. I'm gonna go with Dragunov, top 5 in my mind. I think Dragunov has about as egregious shit as most of the cast that you can put in that category there. It's either Dragunov or it's Clive. Clive, I might want to go with Clive. I've just seen more successful tournament results with Dragunov than I have with Clive, so I'm inclined to go with Dragunov. But Clive is such a bullshit character. You can't even see him because my face is in the way. He's so insanely broken right now, though. It's hard to justify him. I'd go with Dragunov or Clive. Controversial take, Paul OP. The shoulder evades everything and not launch punishable. Yeah, but it's you get a 14-frame punish. That's still pretty good. And his other shoulder that high crushes is minus 18 on block, so you're just fucked if you try to squeeze that in and your opponent launches you for it. Paul's not OP. He just has some evasive bullshit. But you only get hit by that once or twice, and then from that point on, the moment you see that Paul is abusing shoulder, you stop trying to take your plus frames, you wait for him to do his dumbass shoulder, you take your 14-frame punish. That's pretty good. I don't think Paul is OP. He's like very mid-tier right now. He's struggling in this game, and he doesn't have any tournament success at all that we can speak about right now. He's got very few people that play him in tournaments. Like Joey Fury is the one person I know that plays him in tournaments still, even still at sometimes. Who do we know besides him that plays Paul in tournament? He's got like one representative, and he's not even doing that well. I can't even think of one player that plays this guy in tournament right now. Hexmark from EU. Is he doing really well with Paul? I know Breadfan is doing really well with Leroy. Or Breadman, not Breadfan. Breadman. Hexmark, really? I didn't know about him. I guess everybody has some level of tournament representation. He beat Arslan in one of the tourneys? That's pretty sick. Monkey D. Luffy, he's also a Paul player. Yeah, and I guess Chaoyu has Peeling and Cuddlecore. Man, it really is just Kazuya and Deviljin who don't have any fucking tournament representation right now, hey? It really is them. Maybe Lee? Raven's got Pina. Shaheen's got AK. King's got the John. June is Kira Kira. Jack is Mo Ill and Joe Crush. Alisa is Cuddlecore and Chanel. Keisuke doesn't play Kaz anymore, so he doesn't have any tournament representation anymore. Now he's a Reina player, so that's off the table. Yeah, it really is just Kazuya and Deviljin that I can think of right now that don't have the tournament representation. Armor King, too. Who plays Armor King right now? Yeah, Keisuke had to drop Kazuya for Reina. Makes sense. She's way stronger than Kazuya and a lot easier to use. Way more consistent. So, and she's still a Mishima at the end of the day. So he still gets to do his Mishima tactics. He still plays like a Mishima. That's his play style. Oh, and JDCR, right. Farzine with Victor, yeah. JDCR plays Armor King, you're right. We haven't seen any Miyarizu yet, but she's probably coming in there any day now. Yeah, it's just fucking these two. It's fucking these two, and that's it. That's all I can think about right now. What Lee even has, I guess Super Akuma plays a little bit of Lee. But I don't think he's doing that well in tournaments. I don't know, Lee doesn't seem to be doing well either these days. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is there anybody that plays Lee at the high level and does well? The Takedown Challenger event was a perfect example of strong Deviljin and Kazuya players in Pakistan. Oh, sick. Oh, Duelist? Yeah, he's one of the best Kazuyas in the world, but he's not playing him in tournaments. Duelist is like second, third best Kazuya in the world. You got the top guys like Keisuke, Duelist, Ikari, Planted Medusa. Those like the 4 best Kazuyas on the planet right now. He uses... Oh, Yagami uses Lee. Oh, he's a Reina and a Lee player. Interesting. That's sick. Okay, so we've seen high-level tournament success recently from every character in the game except for Kazuya and Deviljin. Crazy. Kaizoku does quite well with Lars still. Yoshimitsu's got a bunch of representation. They can't travel to compete. Pakistan is such a horseshit country, man. What a fucking joke. Their government sucks. Poor guys. I feel for those guys. That sucks. They need to come out to more tournaments. I want to see these two do well in tournament. I want to see what the highest, strongest Mishima players in the world could do with these guys at the highest level. Why do people say Kazuya is better than Deviljin? Deviljin is stronger with Hellsuit to wall combo. Okay, yeah, but Kazuya's got better pressure tools. Kazuya's got down back 4, patricide fist, forward 4. Deviljin has back 1+2. That's it. He doesn't have anything else to compete with Kazuya's pressure tools. They both have garbage jabs. Deviljin's jab is a little better, but it's only better in range. It has no vertical hitbox, just like Kazuya's. The Hell Sweep, Deviljin's is definitely better, and the fact that he can mix it with either... He wants his plus frames, he can just get +7 in your face, or he can launch you in the neutral with the Hell Sweep, which is amazing. Any pushback mind games with Kazuya's up 1? Nah, don't even use that. It's a terrible move. Fuck that. They gave it to him to try to give him an extra homing move in Season 2, and then people complained about it, and now it's just a useless move because they got rid of the homing property. Completely useless. The only time I would ever use Kazuya's let's see here. So I would only ever use his up back 1 in 1 scenario. In this scenario here. So okay. So he's going like this. What's the combo again? And my controller sucks. So you can do something like that, where up back or where up 1 is decent, but it's really only good against the wall. Only good against the wall. So you're gonna do this. You can flip them over and reset the wall combo that way. So only in heat is this good. Why am I grabbing? Let's do the full max damage combo. With this shit here. Fuck off. I'm just brain farting. Fuck. Alright. So. Listen to this. I hate myself. Okay. Up forward 1-3. Patch aside. Laser. Down back 1-2. That's the full damage that you can get there. Holy fuck, I can't believe that yeah, my brain sucks today. So, this is the only use I can see with this shit. It's pretty garbage otherwise. Why do I keep fucking grabbing? My controller sucks ass, dude. God damn it. I recommend practicing this a few times, get this in your head. Because you're going to land this a lot of the time against the wall, and it's just kind of fun. It would just suck if you didn't land it. Catch your side here. God. Why am I grabbing it? I don't fucking hate this shit. My controller's so fucked. Yeah, cool fucking combo, but yeah. Hey, Rich Stalker, what's up, bro? How you doing? God damn, it's cheap. Yeah, okay, that's the one. No Dragunov's gonna do that in the neutral. You're gonna be doing that when they're far away. Play Paul, not that well. I mean, Tekken's a hard game, man. It's all good. So sidestep right, sidewalk right him in his face. Beat out all of his best tools. Where's the back forward? Must have delayed it there. This is super linear. The fuck? What? Why can't I fucking step this shit? Come on! Side step left block beats this, but side walk left doesn't. Amazing. Weird. Okay, so sidestep, right block in his face. Great option to beat out a lot of his tools. But he does have a lot of tools to beat that as well. So there are the hatchet. Down 2 will beat that. We didn't... Yeah, let's do down 2 instead of 4-4-3. That beats out sidestep, right block. Down forward 1. Yeah, the hatchet. Amazing, the block increases your sidestep. Okay, so those are tricky options to beat out. Fuck, that's crazy. How does that ever clip it? Yeah, it's gotta be a mini step in the block immediately. Yeah, so sidestep right block beats out pretty much everything that he can do in the neutral here. Do these two options. Switch that over to back 4-2. Back 4-2 instead. That's so dumb. Ah, it's so annoying. Fucking realigns. Ah. Or shit. Even on block, it's still annoying. This is a safe string for the Dragunov. And you have to respect it because he's got a follow-up. So stupid. Alright, well. For the most part, we have pretty solid options here to deal with Dragunov's horse shit. Down 2 obviously beats him out, beats out everything you do. But a mini sidestep right block beats everything. More or less. All the scary options. Down 2 is amazing, man. Fucking dumbass move. God damn. While running 2. Horse shit. Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna include this in the video. I think we should probably start that now so I can get this done today. Oh, god damn it. Fuck. So annoying, this character. Dragunov sucks, man. Pisses me off how fucking good he is. Scariest options are 1, down forward 1, down 2, full crouch, down forward 1, 4. Well, if he's doing like a, yeah, if he's doing a jab in your face. Yeah. Well, I think maybe sidestep right block is not a bad. Sidestep right down duck block is not a bad idea. Oof. Drag is very linear. Well, if you've been watching this so far, you would not say that. Sidestep right duck is probably a good option here. Back 4 is tracking a lot more than you realize. Holy shit, back 4, amazing. Down 2, never gonna lose to sidestep right. Sidestep right duck though. Sidestep right block still gets shit on by a bunch of moves. The sidestep right duck, not a bad option here. You're beating everything up. Except for the back 4, that tracks a lot more than you realize. Oh, the wall running 2. The full crouch move doesn't high crush? Yes, it does. Like the full crouch part of that move high crushes automatically. Once he's doing the animation, then it no longer high crushes. You're right, but he's initially high crushing, right? That's what ducking does. So the fact that it comes out of a full crouch means it's already high crushing before you even do the move. So this does high crush, just not the move itself. It's one of those gray areas. The move itself on activation no longer high crushes. But you're crouching for the entire time until you execute the move, at which point you don't high crush anymore. But Dragunov is very linear. What do you mean I came in late? Oh, okay, well there you go. So yeah, he does have some pretty decent tracking. This tracks pretty heavily. Down 2 tracks pretty heavily. He's got a bunch of homing moves that are also an issue. That tracks quite well to sidestep right. Like, there you go. Sidestep right block, still losing that. Back 4 is more tracking than you realize. That's why I think sidestep right duck might be a good option, because it's covering a lot more bases. Just has to be a really, really big sidestep right duck. That's not going to ever lose the sidestep right duck. That's going to rarely lose the sidestep right duck. Back forward tracks quite a bit. Back two, yeah, it's an amazing move. Definitely. I'm okay with eating that any day of the week. I'll totally eat a back 4-2. If it means I beat out all these other options. Okay, so this is viable counterplay. There's a couple other sequences I want to go over, though. So the QCF4 shit, what he can do at +7 there. Once he hits you with full crouch down forward 1-4, what are your options there? I think sidestep right duck still might be the best option. What else is there? Which way to step him at the long range? Just naturally. I don't think Dragunov's linear. Down 2 has a lot of tracking. Full crouch down forward 1 is a lot of tracking. Down forward 1 tracks to his weak side. And then he's got crazy good homing moves with back 3, down forward 3+4, forward 3. Running 2 can clip sidesteppers as well. You want to see a linear character, play Heihachi or Kazuya. Very, very linear characters. Other ones could be... we could say... Who's very, very linear on this list? Lee is quite linear. He's got a lot of... he has to do his homing moves to do tracking. There's not a whole lot of stuff he has that tracks to sidewalk left. Armor King's quite linear, all things considered. Yeah, characters like that are quite linear. Dragunov is I'd say he's leaning more towards the linear side of things, all things considered, but there are several characters in the game I would consider linear characters versus a character like Dragunov that's kind of somewhere in the middle. He doesn't track you with everything you fucking do like Steve does, or fucking Nina, or who's a really, really good track. I mean, Asuka's got great tracking. Hwarang's got amazing tracking. Yes, you can sidestep him, but he is linear-ish to certain moves. But he's got a lot of tracking because he's always so fucking +2, which is a factor. Lily is linear. I would say if she doesn't use her homing moves, she's extremely linear. Lily, Kazuya, Heihachi, sometimes Hwarang, depending. Armor King, Leroy can be linear depending on how plus he is. Yeah, those are the linear characters. Dragunov's not a linear character. He's got a lot of utility. Stepping. He can just down 2. He doesn't even have to use a homing move. He doesn't even have to do anything fast or slow or risky. He can just down 2 and he catches steppers all the time. That's not a linear move at all. How is Kazuya linear when he can wave dash and down forward 2 electric? Down forward 2 is a homing move. Again, every character has homing moves. You can't include that in a list of linear shit. Wave dash is a realignment tool to beat out players that are stepping you. It's designed to beat that out. So what do you mean? How's he linear? Of course, my homing move will always win. This is down back 4. This is tracking to both sides. Somewhat. So if I wave dash and realign, then sure. But I'm wave dashing to realign. So of course I fucking become less linear in that sense. But even still, my moves are fucking linear as shit. Down forward tracks pretty well, but you have to time it right. Even if I delay the hell sweep. No. Kazuya is like, come on. What are you talking about? I down forward 1. Down forward 2 is a homing move. That's exempt from the rule. You can't call a character not linear just because they have homing moves. This shit is designed to catch people from stepping. That's the whole point of a homing move. But when I use any of my main tools, any of my go-to options that you want to use with Kazuya, forward 4, sidewalk left, L sweep, I have to delay my timing and realign with the opponent so that they can't step those moves, and they can even do that when I do realign. Like a wave dash in a 4-4-3. He still dodged the shit out of it. He's just sidewalking left leisurely, and I'm realigning with a wave dash in a 4-4-3. He still fucking dodges it. Tell me Kazuya's not fucking linear, dude. If I delay my electric, then I catch him. But a delayed electric is how Kazuya players have to play in order to catch stepping opponents. I have to delay my electric, because the moment I do it immediately, or according to my normal timing, then he whiffs every time. Thank God this is no tracking too. You love to catch sidestepping Dragunovs with while standing 2 or back 3. You mean back 4? Back 3 doesn't really track at all. Back 4, I think you meant. Yeah. Sure. Wave dash. That's yeah. Wave dash in a while standing 2. That's how you catch people. But then again, you're gambling with your fucking life. Minus 18 on block. Kazuya is so risky and extremely fucking linear. That's a linear character. None of my moves, unless I delay my timing, realign with this bitch. Like down forward 4 mid check doesn't even realign. In a real match, I can't get Kaz to miss ever. That's because you're playing great players who have great timing mix-ups. That's not a hallmark of the character. That's a hallmark of the player. You're playing a character that places their moves according to mixed timing, so that a sidewalk left or a sidestep left has to be precisely timed for you to dodge his shit. But I guarantee you, if you were to understand the timing mix-ups of your opponents, and you were to time your steps according to when they like to press, you will still dodge their shit all the fucking time. All the time. You just have to time the steps against good Kazuya players. But against random Kazuya's, like Blue Ranks, Tekken King, Tekken Emperor Kazuya players, they're going to not mix up the timing, so you can sidewalk them left all day leisurely, and it's not an issue at all. In a real match, I can't get Kaz to miss ever, but I get you. What I hate about down forward 1 Dragunov is you can't step. You can step either direction. Let me say this: you can't just continuously poke with Dragunov. You will get stepped. No, that's not true. I'm sorry, bro. That's just not true. Down 2 does so much for the character. Like, I can sidestep right duck all of his options, but then down 2 still beats that out. Down 2 is so useful for Dragunov because it's not a homing move, it's not very risky, it high crushes everything, plus 13 on counter hit, and tracks to both sides. It's basically a homing move, all intents and purposes. So that is how Dragunov stops people from stepping in without having to take too many risks. You don't want to do a homing move, they often come with risks. They're either slow, or they're highs, or they're unsafe on block. Right? Easy mode moves are fine, but they should always be weaker than the real version. Yeah, no, I fully agree. But yeah, it's Dragunov is not as linear as Kazuya. So if you're not going to call Kazuya linear, you certainly can't call Dragunov linear. He's got this fucking move right here. Will catch my sidestep right into duck counterplay. This tracks to his weak side. That's not linear. This tracks to his weak side. I have to sidewalk it left if I want to beat this out. And even then, it's hard to do that. Will I play drag? Maybe you can show me something I don't know? Well, yeah, I'm labbing the character right now. So if we do sequences here, sidestep right duck seems to beat out all of his neutral tools that Dragunov players typically want to throw out. Except for the down forward 1. But that's kind of the purpose of that move, is to track people stepping to his weak side. And the down 2. And the back 4-2, because back 4-2 does realign as well. Because back 4-3 is linear as fuck. While running 2, if delayed properly, also realigns. So it's like, this guy has a lot of utility. Crazy, man. What else does he have? He has also got this shit we talked about earlier. These are all the moves he's going to do from QCF4 position, because it's +7 on block, but he's not in their face, so he has to do something to catch them from beating out his counterplay here. Full crouch down forward 1. That's that homing move. So if we're doing this sequence here, sidestep left or backdash into block or backdash into duck is a decent option, but it loses to 2 scary options here. Running 2 beats backdash duck or backdash, backdash duck, and that homing move beats it too. Running 2 has to be the thing he throws out after this if he wants to catch a backdash duck opponent. But that's like the best move he's got, so he's going to want to throw that out anyways. If the sidestep duck down for one of you have to do a full sidestep. Well, I mean, sidestep duck down for 1 doesn't work. Yeah, this is another sequence of Dragunov that's fucked up. It's good for both players here. Also, the heat smash into tackle is another thing we gotta figure out, because that basically has no counterplay. I think blocking the heat smash and then just respecting the Dragunov, because for the most part, until you're able to get a hard read on what he wants to do, and even then it's really complicated. There's a lot of things Dragunov can do. After the heat smash gets blocked, he can full crouch down forward 1 you, which tracks whatever side you want to step. He can down forward 2 you. He can down forward 1 if he thinks you're going to step right. Down forward 2 if he thinks you're going to step left. Running 2. Delayed running 2 if he thinks you're going to step at all. He can also do his homing, or his perfect throw game if he thinks you're going to respect him and stand there and try to take try to counter hit the tackle. If you're going to counter hit the tackle, he can do whatever he wants. Down forward 2, down forward 1, throw. Yeah, Dragunov is so fucked up, man. He's such a bullshit character. He's so busted. He needs another set of nerfs, and he's been nerfed so hard already. It's amazing how strong this guy is. It's just fucked up how good he is. Best jab in the game. Best down forward 1 in the game. One of the best heat smashes in the game. Extremely difficult to punish even on whiff. Incredible combo damage and wall carry utility. Decent tracking with down 2. He's got great mids, he's got great lows. He's got easy mode launchers. He's got a 14-frame heat engager. He's got a fucking 12-frame launcher in heat, for fuck's sakes. What the fuck does this character... What's his weakness, for fuck's sake? His movement. He's got the best sidestep of all the male characters. One of the best backdashes of all the male characters. This guy's got fucking every... I just don't see the weakness in this fucking character. He plays himself. He really does. Plays himself. Ezekiel, hell, hey, man, welcome on in. Built as a fucking mountain. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it, man. Gym day today after stream, actually. I gotta roll pretty soon. God damn, man. This character's just too much. He's got so much plus frame utility as well, man. So much. God, running 2 beats my ass there. I'm twin pistoning everything here. Okay. Alright, let's start the video. Hopefully I can get this done in under a half hour, because there's only a few sequences we gotta lab here. So let's lab this sequence, then we'll go into the jab and do his neutral tools and see what we can do when we're stepping him in his face. Then we'll go into the heat smash, and then we will do what side to step him when you're at long range. When you're at like range 3. Okay, let's do it. So this bitch-ass character, I'm not a big Dragunov fan. I don't like this character in this game. So let's figure out what can we do to this dumbass. At specific ranges, what can we do after the heat smash is blocked? Which way do you step him in his face? Which way do you step him in his at range 3? So let's go over some options here. So right now I got him programmed to do QCF4 into options. He's going to do QCF4 full crouch down forward 1, QCF4 while standing 3. These are the most common options you're going to see Dragunov players use after you block a QCF4 in the neutral. Because this QCF4 move is a heat engager. That's still +7 on block. It's very linear. You can step in either direction. Tiny little step, both ways. And you beat it out every time. So, you can beat it like that. But if you block it, you can backdash into a duck. And you beat out every option, more or less, what he has in this from this sequence here. There are a couple options that he does have. We'll go over the ones that can beat out your backdash in a duck. of these two. So these two options can be scary. Backdash duck loses to both. This is like, this homing move that he's doing here though is down forward 3+4. The Dragunov has to cancel his crouch by pressing forward or something, and then going into down forward 3+4. This move, like the homing move that we're showing here, is only going to be used by Dragunov players who are super smart, who see you calling them out by backdashing into block. So if you backdash block, backdash duck, you call them out by backdash into duck, they see that you're doing this as a form of counterplay, they're going to start implementing this move because it covers all bases. You can't backdash into sidestep, you can't backdash into duck, can't do anything. You can try to interrupt them after this. You see them doing this. Right, so you have options. If you think they're going to go for this type of counterplay, you can even do something big like this, right? And kill them for it. But this is reserved for smart, educated Dragunov players who know what the fuck they're doing. You're rarely going to see that option, so we can just kind of cut that one out. This is the one you're going to see a lot of Dragunov players do that beats the fuck out of your side or backdash in a duck. Running 2 is Dragunov's best move, so they're always going to beat you with this. So you can choose to, again, counter hit interrupt. That works. Or you can sidestep. But again, this move's very hard to punish with a sidestep. You have to be very, very... you have to know they're going to go for this. Sidestep it right, you're in his face. And run right up into his ass. Right up in his ass. And get your punish. That's how you deal with that move. So these moves will beat out your sidestep or your backdash into duck. But the other ones won't. But these ones won't. Now he is +7 here, so if you try to do something like a dick jab, you get fucked up by that, right? So you get fucked up by that. So what's an option that's going to beat out everything he tries to do, more or less? Backdash into duck will beat out pretty much everything he does, as you see here. Even the 4-4-3 homing move, which is insanely strong. The backdash duck beats out some scary options from this stance, or from this scenario. We'll add one more to the sequence here, just because. He just wants to go for a launcher here. Still backdash and a duck beats his ass out, and then you can launch punish him yourself. So QCF4 is really fucking good, but it's really only good against the wall. We can throw all these sequences in here again, see what he can do at the wall. Obviously, the homing moves are not gonna... Obviously, the homing moves will kill you, so what we will try here is sidestep right duck. Sidestep right duck is not a bad option at the wall, but it can be risky. A lot of the times, I would recommend here, respect the Dragunov, because they can do a lot of stupid shit. Dragunov has the full advantage in this scenario. QCF4 at the wall, pretty scary. But if you're at the wall, and your back is to the wall, your side is into the wall, like what you see here on screen at the moment, in this scenario, this could be a losing scenario for you. Right? Because now I'm trying to sidestep left into duck, and that's not really where you want to be stepping Dragunov in his face. So when he's +7, just try to either respect the Dragunov Or if he does it in the neutral, backdash duck will beat that sequence out. So there you go. Down 2. What else do you have? Back 4-3. Also got back 1+2. And he's got... What the fuck else do you have? We'll have that sequence, might as well. Just got TGS with Warang. Hey, good shit, man. What else does he have? Back 4-2. So now we got options that he's going to always do in the neutral that will catch you when he's trying to poke you. So we got down forward 1, jabbing to down forward 1. This is a classic sequence a lot of Dragunovs do. I like to, once he's poking me in my face here, sidestep right duck. If you have a sense of the Dragunov's timing, is going to help you out immensely here. A big sidestep right into an immediate duck, and you beat out pretty much everything. The down forward 1 is the one move that's going to catch you here. And while running 2 can catch you as well, you just have to make sure that the sidestep right duck is a nice juicy one. But down forward 1 will always catch you because it's designed to track to the weak side. So just kind of love and respect Warang. No, fuck Warang. Garbage. Hate Warang. Warang is the worst character in the game. Fuck Warang. Fuck this character too, honestly. Dragunov is just as fucked up in my opinion. So sidestep right duck will beat out a lot of these options here. While running 2 is his best move. You're gonna want to figure out, if you think he's gonna do it, which a lot of Dragunovs will, again, sidestep it right. With a big juicy sidestep, and then run up in his ass, get your launch punish. If you don't, then you're just fucking up. Make the Dragunov pay for doing such a stupid fucking move. What else does he have? 2 more sequences here. So he's got down 2, and he's got the hatchet kick. So sidestep right duck again. You will kill him for it every time. Down 2 will catch your sidestep right. But you see that's whipping, so now we know down forward 1 and down 2 beat out sidestep right duck. What about these 2 options here? We've got back 4-3 and back 1+2. Back 1+2, tiny sidestep right duck, you kill him for it every time. Again, you have to time these sidesteps. This isn't going to save you every time. If you're not timing your steps right, you're going to get clipped by a Dragunov that's delaying their timing. That's just technical. This is about how you beat the character, not how you beat the player that you're fighting against that's playing this bullshit broken character. Dragunov has ways to beat his ass. You just have to understand the counterplay and how that works. So he's also got 1-2-1, which is a realigning string, pretty scary. And the back 4-2 will realign as well. So, fortunately, back forward 2 just clips you. Not a big deal. Sidestep right duck also will get beaten out by the 1-2-1, but if you get hit by the second hit of that 1-2-1 string, you can then stand right back up and block. And if you're not pressing any buttons, then you can punish it with a -14 or -13 move. Fuck it out. Just get your punish there. Now this is a really bullshit string with Dragunov. It is hit confirmable, but it is -14. So if you block the whole thing, if he's not in heat and you block this, then you can get your 14 frame or 13 frame punish, and he regrets doing the string now. So not the worst option in the world, honestly. But sidestep right duck, as you can see, is pretty effective counterplay to Dragunov. Typically when you're in his face, sidestepping or sidewalking right is a good option. This will beat out a lot of his options. So just sidestep him right, wait for a good opportunity to whip punish with something, and you're good to go. A good Dragunov will mix his timing. A good Dragunov will throw in homing moves like back 3 and forward 4-3, and even down forward 3+4 sometimes. Also, full crouch down forward 1 is another sequence we can figure out real quick. A lot of Dragunovs will do this because it realigns the stepping opponents. But again, sidestep right duck. And it's -13 on block, this move here. So you can always punish it that way by doing a sidestep right duck if you see them poking in your face and you think they're going to go for something like that. But it's a tricky thing to try to beat out because, you know, initially, when he's crouching, he'll beat out your jab attempts, right? And if I had to go for an electric or something here, then see, it beats out the electric because he's crouching, so he's high crushing my electric. So if I don't time the electric with when he's going to press, then he's going to punish me with full crouch down forward 1. So I wouldn't recommend trying to just jab interrupt here because, again, jab will lose to this sequence here. And then you'll just eat that shit for free. So there's no reason to try to jab check him here. Again, sidestep right duck. Or just call him out and duck this move and then get a 13 frame punish of your choice, right? So let's talk more about this move though, because he has follow-ups that if he does land this string, he can then do a follow-up. There's counterplay to those follow-ups, but not everything can be beaten out the same way, so we'll have to lab that shit too. Fuck, man. Fat bumming shit. Alright. Okay. So by 2 at a time. So if you eat full crouch, down forward 1-4, He's going to do a myriad of different options. I think he's got 6 options. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think he's got, well, no, 7 options. He's got to throw as well. Yeah, that's good. So if you eat down forward, fuck. Hold on, I need a drink of water. So if you eat full crouch down forward 1-4, you can do a bunch of different options after this. You can do sneak step 4, which is that. Again, QCF 4, sneak 4, same thing. You can do sneak 1, which is a launcher. And it's safe on block at -8. But both options are beaten out. Just a sidestep right. Sidestep right into block. You beat out everything. These 2 options are, I'd say, scariest options here. But again, sidestep right block beats both of them out. So I'd go for like a fast punisher, like a 13 frame heat engager or something like that. Go from there. You can even eat this move. Full crouch down forward 1-4. You still have enough time to sidestep and do some counterplay. But he has options to beat you out too. So if I sidestep right and block, then I beat out the I don't beat out the slide, but he's only neutral on hit, so it's not a huge deal. And if I block this slide, then he's -16 and I get a full launch. So you can just kill the fuck out of him doing this. So yeah, get your launch punished if you do block that slide. But I'd say sidestep right block is probably your best bet, because who cares if you eat this damage? It's not the end of the world. And if you block this, sidestep right block, you'll dodge the other 2 options and you will block the elbow. You'll eat the slide, but who cares? You can always call him out for it if you think he's going to do it. And again, you get a full launch for it. So, sidestep right block will beat out 3 out of 4 options that we've seen so far. Let's go over the other 3. These 3 are a little trickier to deal with. This one is guaranteed if you try to sidestep, but that one's not. So again, 13 frame punish will beat that shit out, and it will beat out the throw too. So 13 frame punish will beat out the power crush. But that move there is next level cheap. This fucking heat engager is ridiculous. That move is so stupid. It's a 12 frame heat engager. It launches in heat. That's another reason why this character is so insanely busted. What the fuck is that move? That you do a little low poke like this. My down back 4, my down back 3, -12 on block. He can launch punish me if he's in heat for blocking just this. What a fucking stupid character, man. So, you tell I don't like Dragunov. I don't fucking like Dragunov. I think he's too fucking cheap and he's too easy to play for how good he is. It's not right. This character needs some balance. But anyways, those are the 7 options that you're going to see out of Sneak 4. Sneak stance once you get hit by the full crouch down forward 1-4. As you saw there, 3 options beat out sidestep right block. You got the heat engager. You got the 2 options beat out sidestep right block. You got the heat engager, which is scary, and you have the low. But the heat engager is the power crush is -13 on block. The heat engager is -14, I believe. Yeah, -14. So if you just block that, you think he's going to go for it, and he's not in heat, then just fucking, you're sidestepping all his shit. He doesn't want you to step him anymore. So when you're -7 like you are here, you can't really do much. You have to just block it, and then take your punish. Same kind of thing applies with the slide. But as we saw, sidestep right block. We'll beat 5 out of 7 options here. Even if you just get a jab punish, that's still worth it. Damn it. Sidestep right block beats that. Get your 11 frame or your jab punish or something. Like, this is guaranteed to beat everything. So there you go. So 5 out of 7 options beaten out by sidestep right block. You really do get to, you get a decent little punish for it as well. And if you're super sharp, if you don't block, say you're super confident that he's going to do like sneak 4 or some shit, you can sidestep right, not worry about the block, just go straight for your punish and you can launch him for it every time. So there are moves like sneak 1 and sneak 4 that are super vulnerable to being launch punished after you sidestep Dragunov. So that's that sequence labbed. So now we got to go over how to step the character when you're at range 3. Let's go over a couple options there. So at this range, it's a bit of a different scenario with Dragunov. You don't want to fight him by stepping him to the right so much, because he has moves that will clip you if you're not stepping him appropriately here. Running 2 can clip you if you sidestep right at the wrong timing, but sidestepping him left here, much more you got a lot more leeway here to dodge this move. You can almost do a leisurely, just sidewalk leisurely, and you will beat his ass out every time. You sidewalk right leisurely, you can still beat him this way too, but you risk getting clipped a little more often. So I would recommend stepping him to the left every time here. Seems to be a slightly more consistent way to step the guy. Of course, this move is fucking stupid and kind of busted because it sends him flying in a Timbuk bucket too, so you can't really punish the guy for it. But he's also got 4-4-3 from this range, right? So, in this sense, you kind of want to, I would say a sidestep right into duck is fantastic here, but this is kind of a tricky scenario to deal with. Sidestep right duck is not going to always beat out this shit, just because, yes, it's slow, 21 frames, but it's kind of designed to catch you from stepping his while running 2. At that range, so really only the while running 2 and the 4-4-3 are the only 2 options he's going to use at that range to really threaten you. So I wouldn't worry too much about that. So there's that scenario labbed a little bit. Sidewalking left at range 3, like here, and then in his face, sidestep right duck or sidestep right block will beat him out mostly every time. So now we'll go over his heat smash a little bit. This thing is fucked up. Very hard to deal with his heat smash. You can sidestep it left, sidewalk it left. The issue is good luck punishing it if you're not perfect. Like, look how far away this shit sends him. This is so stupid. You have to be so on point. If you're side walking left, and then you have to make up ground to catch him, it can be super tricky to try to catch him. So yeah, this is fucked up. You have to be so precise with your punish here. You have to know, hey, he's gonna heat smash. Guaranteed. This is what he's gonna do. He's gonna heat smash now. And I can get him with a back turn combo, but it's fucking hard. This is an example of why in the fuck do all the hits come out after a heat smash is whiffed? Makes no sense at all that this is programmed like this. But that's how it is right now. So we gotta deal with it until they nerf this shit, which hopefully will happen in Season 3. This should look like a while standing, or a while running 2. If he whiffs the heat smash, he should be in the exact same position as if he whiffed a while running 2. Just whiffs the one punch, and then you have his back, and then that's it. You just kill him for it. Even the while running 2 is tricky to fucking launch punish on reaction after you sidestep it correctly, and then try to get a launch punish from behind. But with the heat smash, it's even fucking worse. So good luck. But you can punish it. It's not impossible. And it is steppable to both sides. As long as you're timing the step right. Don't just leisurely do it. You gotta time it reasonably well. Like you think he's gonna go for it, okay, now. Very hard to step it to the right. It's so hard to sidestep it right and launch punish it. But you can do it. It is doable. I recommend practicing the shit out of this, because it's so incredibly unreasonable that doing it in the middle of a match and you haven't practiced it a bunch already is going to get you fucked up. So don't even bother, unless you've practiced this a lot. But what do you do if you block this heat smash? Because that's the most likely scenario. You're probably going to block this thing. If you don't eat it, you're probably going to block it. If you step it, awesome. That's best case scenario. But that's like, 2 out of 10 times you see the heat smash, you're gonna sidestep it. Other than that, you're gonna be blocking this shit. So what are your options here? Well, you gotta respect his ass. He's got a couple things that he can do here. He can potentially do his unbreakable tackle, or he can try to go for any kind of move that he wants because he's +6. Dragunov at +6 means all his scary moves will kill you, but the tackle will also kill you if you don't mash like a counter hit down forward 2 or a hop kick or something. But then if you try to mash and he does that, you're dead. He can easily call you out for mashing. Oh, he's going to mash here, down forward 2 and kill his ass. He's going to respect me, tackle. Dragunov did the reverse of what I was saying, but basically that's how that entire sequence works. What do you do in this scenario? You cannot sidestep tackle. Does not work. But you can sidestep down forward 2 if you were to do that. Or while running 2. Or down forward 1 even. No, I'm wrong about the down forward 1. Yeah, I fucked up on that. Okay, so I gotta correct myself. You can't step this at all. To either direction after you block this. Yeah, you can't even step that. Left. Fuck. So this sequence is kind of busted because if you can't interrupt because you're worried about a down forward 2 launching you. You can't really sidestep because down forward 1 tracks you both directions after this is blocked. Because it's a 13 frame mid, even if you try to step left, he's going to connect with the down forward 1 because he's 2+. He's +6 here and it's just too much. And if you try to sidestep the tackle, it tracks both directions. So the tackle forces you to try to maybe get a mix-up here. Oh, not a mix-up, sorry, a counter-hit combo here. You have a way to beat him out with a counter-hit down forward 2 into big damage of your own. So I would go for that if you think he's going to tackle, because the tackle's unbreakable. So you can call him out for it with the counter hit down forward 2 or a hop kick or something. You know, I don't have a hop kick with Kazuya, but it is not reactable. The tackle is 26 frames, okay? And so in that sense, typically the slowest frame data we can react to as human beings typically is like 23 frames. That's the cap. Anything faster than that or anything slower than that is like 24, 25, 26 frames. We should be able to react to that, no problem. The issue is typically when you're reacting to those things, like 23 frame moves, it's for a crouch. You react and then you duck, and that's the reaction that you're able to do in that amount of time. When it comes to trying to do stuff like a dick jab or a down forward 2 or like a hop kick or something, you need more time than 22 frames to visually confirm that that's what he's fucking doing. Go, oh fuck, he's doing the tire. Oh fuck, hop kick. It is semi-reactable with a hop kick, but it really is unreasonable to say that it's reactable all the time. So if I'm gonna just look for the hop kick, yeah, I'm gonna look for the tackle. Okay, so I keep getting him with the up 3. Now I lost there. So he's getting me with the up 3, or I'm getting him with the up 3 a lot. But yeah, I preemptively pressed it there, and now he hits me with a down forward 2. Yeah, I don't think this is reactive. You can react to the tackle. But you're still potentially losing to the down forward 2. I don't think you can do this consistently. This is a little too much. Yeah, because he has options from this stance. He's +6. It's pretty fucked up. There's not really a whole lot that you can do. Reacting to the tackle is possible, but come on. Let's be realistic here. There's in a heated match online, you know, or in a tournament setting, like what the fuck? You're not reacting to that tackle. You are literally guessing in that sense. You're just either hop kicking because you see it coming maybe, or you're guessing that it's he's gonna do the tackle for sure. So you mash out a hop kick or a down forward 2 or something. But then you still risk eating the down forward 2 yourself. So the best thing you can do is just avoid this heat smash entirely. Try to step it, but again, if he delays it a little bit, you just step into it. So it really is a fucked up heat smash, one of the best heat smashes in the game, I'd say. That unbreakable tackle is the reason why it's so fucking strong. The only thing I would honestly recommend they make the tackle linear. If the tackle was linear, then we could sidestep right after the heat smash, and he would be forced to do a down forward 1, which is a more than fair trade-off. I think they should nerf it like that. Make the tackle linear, make it so it doesn't fucking track, so that, you know, we're allowed to move after for fucking some you know, just for a reasonable sense of counterplay. That's more than fair in my mind. But no, you're not allowed to sidestep because the tackle tracks that way. So you have to be very, very, very lucky. And you either get a lucky counter hit on a guess, or you block and then you see what he does, and if he does something unsafe, then you punish him for it. And it's fucking, it's messed up. So, tricky scenario, tricky thing to deal with. The last couple of things I want to go over is the Snake Edge timing. So Snake Edge is just this shit down back 3. Terrible move. No one's going to be using this shit, but I want people to know that there is easy counterplay to this sequence. He's got the Snake Edge and the Snake Edge throw. The Snake Edge block and the Snake Edge throw come out at different frames. So you block the Snake Edge and then you stand back in time. You stand back up in time to then block the throw. The throw can only grab you while you're crouching, so don't commit to the crouch. If you see the Snake Edge coming, just block it enough. Just block enough to where you're able to land the block on the down back 3 itself. If he goes for the throw, you'll still stand up in time. See that? You got more than enough time. And it says punish either way, because I'm getting the punish either way. I'm either blocking the low, or I'm standing up in time and doing the while standing 2 launcher, just mashing my punish before he's able to get the throw out. The timing is identical. So you should never eat this mix-up at all. If you can see the Snake Edge, then never have to worry about the throw or the Snake Edge. This is a very low-level Dragunov concept. Most players at Tekken God and above are not ever going to throw this out. But if you're below those ranks, then you'll probably see this on occasion. So just block and kill him for it. The last thing I want to show people is like a need-to-do thing. This thing here, this string, is very linear. You can sidestep it right, and you just make the whole thing whiff. Just a tiny sidestep right into the duck, and you just kill him for it. But the best thing you can do if you see this guy spamming it is duck that second hit, please. Duck the fucking second hit. So, you never have to worry about dealing with that horse shit, especially in heat, because it's +5 into heat dash, or he gets a follow-up if he lands that. And it's 14 frames fast, so it's great for a punish for Dragunov, but a lot of Dragunovs will just throw that out in the neutral like it's okay to throw up. Make them fucking regret it. Don't ever let them just do this in your fucking face. So, yeah, just fucking never let them do it in your face. So, yeah. I hope that helps with Dragunov. That's pretty much how you beat the character. There's a lot of other little nuances that you can do that we can talk about with Dragunov, but there's, for the most part, this is kind of how I like to play against Dragunovs. So, much love, and I'll see you on the next one. Sick. Okay, well that was perfect, because I think that's going to be under 30 minutes for that video. So thank fuck, because I did not want to do another fucking 50-minute goddamn video for like I did with Steve this morning. What did I miss in chat? Definitely seen some cheeky Dragunovs do players by doing down forward 2 counter it after blocking a heat smash. I'll do it if I predict a tackle or a longer plus on block move. Yeah. Tackle's kind of reactable with hop kick? No, it's not. One of those things that might get you the first time, but I'll react to the next. Yeah, but if they do it, if they get you with it once, they're never going to try it again unless they're stupid, right? Hey, Flash Legs, what's up, man? Absolute bullshit heat smash. Yeah, 100%. That is not a cool. It's bullshit on whiff. It's bullshit on block. And if you hit them with it, then it's 50 damage, and it's hard to sidestep. It's a really amazing heat smash. Only for the Dragunov though, not for the defender, because fuck it's just it does too much for him. As soon as you see him crouch. Yeah, but that's the thing, man. You have to be so precise and so sharp, and it's just, is that reasonable counterplay to that sequence? Just because it's possible, quote unquote, you're never going to land it every time. Like, you're not going to be able to see it and react to it every time. I'm sorry, bro, but you just won't. So, good fucking luck. You definitely helped me reach TGS, Mojo. Hey, right on, man. Everyone's reaching TGS and GOD. I need to maybe play some ranked. I need to hit GOD or GOD 1 or something. That'd be cool. Because everyone's got a GOD now except me. Because I don't fucking play ranked and I haven't played it for like 5 months. But I just can't bring myself to do it. Definitely seen Tekken God Dragunovs do it. Oh yeah, the Snake Edge. Yeah, it's It exists. Buff needs some dinner. Yeah, I'm pretty fucking hungry. Ben Dye, great video. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Alright, I hope it's well received tomorrow, because, man, this character is fucked. He's got so many strong tools, and he has amazing movement on top of that. Oh, dude. I'd still say he's a contender for top 5. This guy is insanely good, man. This is some... But he is so strong. He's got everything a player needs to compete at the highest level and do it effortlessly. This character is so good. So good. Name one thing he doesn't have in this game right now. Maybe a wall-splatting heat smash. A guard break. That's it. So the super... But he does have multiple ways to delete your gray health. Multiple ways to delete your gray health. So fucked up. Okay, there we go. This is fucked up, man. Don't ranked is terrible right now, full of lag switching and micro users. That's why I don't play ranked mostly, because I just can't handle that type of shit. I can't react to shit if I can't predict it. I ain't blocking it. I'm getting too old. Dude, same here, man. Like, I'm an old fucking guy too, right? It's trying to get us to... And that's a lot of tournament players too. They're all in their 30s and 40s themselves. So, like, you gotta have the reaction speed of like an 18-year-old to handle this shit, man. 18 to 25, you're in fantastic shape. If you're between 18 and 25, you can probably visually confirm this shit. But if you're over if you're over 30, over 40, good fucking luck, man. Your reaction time goes way down the shitter once you crack 30. It's just a fucking fact. A true guard break? Yeah, he doesn't have a true guard break. Hop kick, Canox. Hop kick is great if you have one. Kazuya doesn't have one, so I have to go with like up 3 or some shit. But even still, and if I predict it, I can just down forward 2. Why would I hop kick? I can just down forward 2. Doesn't have a hop kick? He doesn't need one though. Like Dragunov has this. Like this is all like. Why do you need a hop kick if you got a 15? You still got a 15 frame launcher. But yeah, you're right. He doesn't have a hop kick. So that makes sense. This is an annoying fucking string too. +5 on block. So dumb. This is +5 on block. Such a stupid fucking horse shit. Sets this up too. So good. +5 on block, and then he gets this trash. Crazy. What's a true guard break? When you smash through their guard, there's that glass breaking sequence on the screen, and then you get fucked up. That's a true guard break, and then you have guard breaks like Bryan's charged up guard break in Snake Eyes. It's not actually a guard break. It just guard breaks against the wall. Hear me out, it might change how you play. Some things around 20 to 30 can be reactable when they are telegraphed by something into a 50 to 50. Example could be Fang sidestep 4. Yeah, but again, that's not necessarily reacting. That's still reacting. If it's reactable, it's like a snake edge. You can see it, identify it, and block it every time, no questions asked. What you're describing there, Keith, is not untrue. But it's not necessarily, it's not always going to be true either, right? Because you're still kind of reacting in tandem with a hard read, educated guess, right? Like he's done this before. I've seen him do it a couple times, so now I'm used to that animation, and I'm prepared for what he's doing because I can see he's sidestepping here. Okay, I'm going to react to his low because it looks like what he's doing, and I can tell that animation probably is the low, so react. Done. Yes, sure. But it's not consistent. It's not reactable, classically. If it was reactable, you could see it every time and block it every time, like a snake edge. Snake edges are reactable. 22, 21, 20 frame attacks are not reactable. They are easier to see than faster attacks if you repeat the animation multiple times throughout the match, but they're not reactable in the classic sense, where you can just see it, oh, he's doing a snake edge, block, launch, kill, done. That's a reactable move. Close hit forward 3, back 3+4, tackle 1 grab, up, counter back 3. Yeah, also this shit too, right? No, that shit doesn't. Okay. It is, yeah. Forward 3. Back 3+4. Yeah, back 3, you mean. Yeah, back 3+4. This deletes gray health? Really? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Holy fuck, dude. Tackle 1 grab, counter it back 3. Yeah. Fuck, he's so good, man. He's so goddamn good. Maybe I just have good reaction. I don't know. I get you, though. Dude, like, I have a hard time breaking throws consistently, so a guy with my reaction speed is not gonna be able to react to that stuff. That's just too much to ask. So, yeah, it's a little too much to ask. But, yeah. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna call it a day. We'll be back tomorrow for another lab session. We'll do Bryan, and hopefully we'll bang out some Zafina as well. See who's online on Twitch. Give him a raid. Fucking character pisses me off, dude. Oh, my buddy Jake is online. We're gonna raid him. Hey guys, let's go say hi to Jake. Great fucking dude. Like, follow, and comment on his channel. All the things. Alright, take care, everybody. It was a lot of fun hanging out. Thanks for all the extra tips to throw into the video from all the Dragunov players. I appreciate it, guys. You all be safe. I will see you tomorrow for some more lab. And maybe we'll play some matches. Maybe we'll review some matches. We'll see what happens. But, yeah, be safe, everybody. And let's say hi to Jake. Nobody go anywhere on Twitch. Much love, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah,